Welcome back to Evansville, Indiana, here at EVSC's historic Bossy Field as we get set for games 2 and 3 of the three-game series between the Gateway Grizzlies and the Evansville Otters. Well, we couldn't play yesterday because of the rain that was coming down from the sky. We had the tarp up. We called it a little early. We didn't even have a broadcast. Usually, sometimes we have, you know, we have the pregame, and then we kind of realize that the rain is not going to stop coming down. But this time, we called it a little early, and now we're here for two games, two 7-inning games starting at 4:05 in about 10 minutes. But hopefully everybody enjoyed the semi-off day yesterday. But we're back and ready for some baseball. 14 innings at the minimum today after the Otters pulled off a shutout victory against the Grizzlies back on Tuesday. A 6-0 final score as Colby Morris had another dominant performance, 7 scoreless with 2 walks and 3 strikeouts. Alex Valdez and Nate Wolgamuth were able to get the 8th and the 9th innings and throw scoreless frames respectively there. Meanwhile, 3 2-run homers got all of the runs across for Evansville. It was TJ Salvaggio, Dennis Pierce, and Logan Brown who all hit homers for the Otters. We'll take a look at the umpires for today. It's Juan Rodriguez behind the plate calling the balls and strikes with Jose Navas, the crew chief, at first. Max Langley over at third as Kyle Goodell and Eddie McCauley chat with them. It is going to be a big one here today. Otters trying to keep up with Florence. They are half a game up on Florence after they lost by a pretty wide margin, 11-2 against the Lake Erie Crushers. So the Otters can win both games. They'll still be in second place and in that first wild card spot before the Otters play Lake Erie tomorrow, starting at 6:35. On the other side, Gateway, well, they're starting Ty Good in Game 1. Ty Good has a 4.91 ERA and 73 and a third innings so far this season. He struck out 73, but the walks have been a real issue for him, 56 of them this season. He's also given up 10 homers, which is the most he's given up in a season in his pro career. For the Otters, it is Garrett Simpson getting the start. He has a 4.58 ERA and 74 and 2/3 innings. He's had a 6-2 record, most recently coming off of a 5 2/3 with 7 hits, 1 earned run, only 1 strikeout in the 4-1 win against Joliet back on the 6th. That was a week ago today. Game 2 is going to have Ben Harris pitching for Gateway. He's at a 4.4 ERA, 86 innings, one of the better starters on the team for Gateway. He'll be up against Chase Cribble. We'll take a look at the batting orders. First for the visiting Grizzlies here in Game 1, it's Victor Castillo leading off, doing the DHing. Dale Thomas behind him. Then Bryson Horn and Darrell Lee, the 3-4 hitters. Abdiel Diaz is hitting 5th at second base. Jose Alvarez hits 6th doing the catching. Sawyer Smith is at short batting 7th with Derek Williams batting 8th. In left field, Brendan Orff in right batting 9th. On the other side for Evansville, it's John Ponder, Amani Jones. The top 2 yet again, Marcos Gonzalez hits 3rd. Dennis Pierce in the cleanup spot, DHing. LG Castillo behind him. Then Chris Quitzer at first base hitting 6th. Sam Linscott in right field hitting 7th. Dre Dirksen is doing the catching today hitting 8th. And TJ Salvaggio hits 9th at shortstop. Well, Gateway is on a very big rut right now, especially here at Bossy Field. They have not scored here since May 19th, 27 and a third innings. They have not scored here since then. They've been shut out 3 times this entire season, and all 3 times they've been shut out have been in the last 3 games they've played here. 6-0 win and then the back-to-back shutouts in the doubleheader back on May 20th. They won 3-0 and 1-0. So it's been a rough going for Gateway's offense here at Bossy Field. Hopefully that continues for the Otters as they try to get their 48th win here in Game 1. If they get their 48th win, it'll be the 14th time in franchise history that the Otters will have a 48-win season. Last time was 2023 when they were 52 and 44 and ended up making it all the way to the Frontier League Championship Series. Before we head to the anthem, let's take you inside the broadcast booth because we have some special news, very special news. Hi, my name's Evan Patoka. I'm wearing the Beersies. Now, you usually see these Beersies on the field, but they will be wearing them in Game 2. They're wearing the home whites right now. They'll be wearing these in Game 2, but we are auctioning these off today. So let me do a little spin. Hold on. See, rocking Big Griff Hughes' number 46. Yes. Look at the front right here. It's very big. It's a little big on me. This is a 2X. But if you want to get one of these, the auction is going to end at 7:30 tonight before the second game of the doubleheader is over. They're going to wear these. Well, not this one, but they're going to wear the Beersies on the field. And if you want to get them in the auction, go to the Evansville Otters social media and get yourself a Beersy. It's very nice. It has the Busch Light logo on the side. You're getting a little bit of a close-up, even though you see him on the field a lot of the time. But either way, we'll head to the national anthem before we get the first pitch here from Bosse Field. Pre-game shows brought to you by Papa John's, available every game before and after each Otters game on the Otters Digital Network and Home Team Network. The pre-game show, post-game show, wherever it is you get your shows. Let's take a look at the defense for the Otters. It is LG Castillo in left field with John Ponder in center, Lynn Scott in right field, third to first, Marcos Gonzalez, TJ Salvaggio, Monty Jones, and Chris Quitzer with Dre Dirksen doing the catching for Garrett Simpson. Simpson had a 4.58 ERA in 74 and 2/3 innings, through 5 and 2 scoreless, not scoreless, with 1 earned run. 98 pitches, 4-1 win last week here at Bosse Field against the Joliet Slammers, but he has faced off against Gateway a couple times now. First time was on May 19th. He threw 4 and 2/3, gave up 5 runs, 4 earned, but that was a 15-5 win by Evansville. The last time Garrett Simpson faced off against Gateway was July 9th, in which he threw 5 innings, gave up 1 earned run, earned the win in a 4-2 victory for Evansville. So hopefully we're looking for that July 9th start. And just the 1 run given up. Gateway, though, is on a 7-game road losing streak right now. So we take a look at the standings. Washington, Washington. We play them next week. They're running away with it. Their magic number is down to 8. But the Otters in second place, 7.5 games back. Florence is 8 games back, and Lake Erie is down at the bottom right there. Schaumburg is leading after they won another game. Windy City 5 games back at 40-40. Then there's Gateway 8.5 back. Really on the outside looking in Joliet and Mississippi. It's very close in the East Division, though, as New York and New Jersey are tied for the division lead right now. New York is 42-39. New Jersey's 41-38. Sussex is only 2 games back, and down east is 5.5 back. So that's really is anybody's division there in the East. In the North, though, Quebec's magic number is now 8, as they're 8 games ahead of Ottawa, and then Brockton, Tri-City, and Twaar. It's not looking good for them. If we're going to be real, it's not looking good for them. Victor Castillo is leading off for Gateway. It's Castillo, it's Thomas, and it's Bryson Horn as we're ready to go here in Game 1 of the doubleheader. This is the 8th doubleheader of the season. 4:04 first pitch. Now, the rain didn't behave yesterday. Hopefully it does today. Get the tarp back to the wall and ready to go here, trying to get 2 in, as that one's called a strike, and it's 1-1. Castillo went 1 for 3 on Tuesday. He's hitting at a 225 in 74 games. Against the Central Division, though, hitting at a 180. 27 strikeouts. Broken bat, that one's going to get into center field for a base hit. And Castillo leads off the game with a single. Only 5 hits for Gateway. They went 5 for 29 back on Tuesday. 2 of those hits went to Bryson Horn. 2 of those hits went to Jose Alvarez. And then the 5th one went to Castillo. So he has a hit in both games this series. That'll bring up Dale Thomas, who's hitting second today. First pitch here from Simpson. Little high for ball 1. Thomas 0 for 3 with a walk back on Tuesday. Morse got the win back on Tuesday, and Blake Payton ended up earning the loss after he gave up 4 earned. 4 hits, 4 runs, 4 walks, 4 strikeouts. Called a strike, and it's 1-1. Otters, with the win on Tuesday, already have clinched the season series against Gateway, which if Gateway makes a little run in the wild card will be beneficial for the Otters. They also have the season series against Windy City and are leading right now against Florence. Little high, and it's 2-1. Otters 7-0 on Thursdays at home this season. Includes the doubleheader sweep last week. 2-1. Outside, check swing over, and it's a no-go. Thomas, 16 homers, 53 RBIs, is hitting very good against the Otters this season. He averaged over 310. Three 3-1 here from Simpson. A little inside for ball 4. First 2 reach here for Gateway in the first inning. So they look to end that very odd scoreless streak here at Bosse Field. 27 1/3 innings. They have not scored here since May 19th. And even in that May 19th game, the Otters still won that 15-5. We were talking about that earlier. That was another game that Garrett Simpson pitched in. In that game, Ben Harris got the loss, and Nolan Thebe got one of his 6 victories. First pitch to Horn is a high fly ball into left center field. Ponder calling off Castillo. He'll make the catch. No tag at second from Castillo, as both him and Thomas will head back to their bases. And that's out number 1. Horn's on a bit of a hot streak, so nice to get him out, especially in the righty-lefty. But then another lefty coming up in Darrell Lee, who is now hitting in the cleanup spot. He was the leadoff man on Tuesday and ended up going 0 for 3 with a walk. Two on, 1 out. Top of the first inning, no score. First pitch from Simpson. A little outside for ball 1. Lee with runners in scoring position hitting .308. Which is 8 for 26. It's only his 33rd game. He signed back on June 30th. 1-0 is going to miss. Lee, only 22 years old. He was with Bethune-Cookman this season. Hit .290. Bethune-Cookman in Daytona Beach, Florida. His team went really pretty good. 38-20 overall. 23-7 in conference play. Called a strike, and it's 2-1. We're the recipients of a big upset, though, in the SWAC tournament by Grambling State and Arkansas Pine Bluff, the 8 seed, beat the 1 seed twice. And Bethune-Cookman got eliminated a little earlier than they would have expected. 2-1's called a strike, and it's 2-2. This season with Bethune-Cookman, Lee led the team in walks with 55 and doubles with 17. 2-2. A little high and away for ball 3. Right now, we're the standalone game in the Frontier League. It's always nice to be in that sort of spot, but it's not going to be for a while. There's a game starting at 6 or at 5:30 between Sussex and Tri-City. Payoff pitch here from Simpson. Runner goes. That's a line down the first base line, foul. And Castillo will head back to second base. Thomas will head back to first. Castillo 15 for 19 on stolen bases. Thomas 9 for 11. Walk and a base hit from Castillo. Have 2 on. The fly out to center. Got the first out from Horn. Another payoff. Is going to miss for ball 4. Simpson doesn't walk too many guys, but already 2 here in the first inning, as that will load the bases with 1 out for Abdiel Diaz. Simpson has walked 2 or less guys in each of his last 3 starts. Now already has 2 in the first inning. Mound visit here between Simpson and Dre Dirksen, who's getting the start behind the plate. So a big opportunity here for Abdiel Diaz to bring in that run. The first run since May here at Bosse Field for the Grizzlies. Diaz has 2 homers, 4 RBIs so far. This is only his 8th game this year. First pitch from Simpson. Is going to miss a little high for ball 1. Diaz went 0 for 4 with a strikeout back on Tuesday. One 0 from Simpson. Another one misses for ball 2. Nowhere to put him here. Walk brings in a run. So far, Simpson not able to locate too well in the first inning. Simpson overall on the season, 21 walks coming into today's game. Fly ball into right field. It will go foul. And it's 2-1. Simpson only has 3 games this season with 3 or more walks. Walked 3 on June 19th against Mississippi, 3 on July 9th against Gateway, and then 4 on the 21st against Mississippi. 2-1 is called a strike, and it's 2-2. Diaz, short sample size, but he does not have a hit yet against the Central Division this season. He's just an 0 for 4. Castillo's on third. Thomas is on second. Lee's on first. A single and 2 walks have the bases loaded with 1 out. Now the 2-2 from Simpson. Grounder off the glove, and that's going to get over to second base. Jones has no play, and everyone's safe. A run comes in. And Gateway will take a 1-0 lead here in the first inning. So that 27 and a third, I guess 27 and 2/3 streak of not scoring a run at Bosse Field is over. A little bit of an unlucky one for Simpson as it goes off his glove. If he snags it, it could have been a double play, but it is going to be an infield single and a run comes in. Gateway takes a 1-0 lead. Base is still loaded here. Still 1 out. Jose Alvarez up for the first time today. First pitch from Simpson is fouled back. So Gateway won't get shut out this time, but the Otters still get the bragging rights of having shut out Gateway 3 times and nobody else having to this year. That's always nice. 0-1. Inside, and it's 1-1. Alvarez, 25 RBIs, hitting at a .335, which leads the team. No chance to get out of here with just the 1 run given up as that one's fouled away off to the right side. Quitzer's giving it a look, and he won't get there. Just barely over to the Otters bullpen. Thought that was going to get out of play, but Quitzer actually made that really close. 1-2 now to Alvarez. So the RBI goes to Diaz. That's his first hit against the Central Division this season, and his 5th RBI of the year. It's Thomas at third now with Lee at second. Diaz at first. It's Ty Good on the other side. He'll face off against Ponder, Jones, and Gonzalez at the bottom of the first inning. 1-2 misses away. Alvarez has 23 multi-hit games. He did go 2 for 4 on Tuesday, got his 23rd. 25-year-old was in the Astros organization as well as the Cardinals for his minor league career, ended back in 2023. Little low, and it's ball 3. A payoff here with 1 out. Walk brings in another run here for Gateway and would bring up Sawyer Smith with the bases still loaded. Time called. Alvarez, runners in scoring position, hitting .316. Payoff. Swung on and missed, strike 3. High fastball gets out number 2 as Simpson gets a big second out in the first inning. The first K for Simpson, 2 outs. Sawyer Smith is up, and Otters can get just 1 run out of this one. It would be a victory in its own. The Otters definitely have the offense to come back and get the lead, especially in the first inning. Sawyer Smith. A lot of lefties in the lineup, of course, for Gateway as Smith fouls it away. Sawyer Smith was hitting 6th yesterday, moves down to 7. With the bases loaded this season, Smith is hitting only .125, 2 for 12. The 0-1 from Simpson. Curveball fouls it off himself, and it's 0-2. 2 singles and 2 walks bring a run across here for Gateway. Sawyer Smith, .279 average, 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts back on Tuesday. That was his 16th game with multiple strikeouts. Overall, he's at 63 of them. Now in an 0-2 here with 2 outs, Simpson kicks and fires a little high and away. Smith, one of the few gentlemen in the Frontier League with a 5-hit game this season. Back on July 29th, he went 5 for 5, hit a homer, drove in 4 runs. Otters got 2 of them, Ponder and Dennis Pierce. 1-2. Fouled away yet again off to the left side. Foul ball is brought to you by Head Construction. Choose the best, never regret it. Still remains at 1-2. Another 1-2 here. Simpson tries to get out of this, just giving up the 1 run. A chance for the offense to tie the game up. Maybe take the lead against Ty Good. Another 1-2. Just misses outside. Evens the count up at 2 apiece. Sawyer Smith, 46 RBIs this season. Only has 1 in his last 5 games. That was a solo homer he hit on the 8th against Joliet. 2-2 now from Simpson. He struck him out. Back-to-back Ks for Simpson with the bases loaded. And only the 1 run comes in for Gateway as we'll head to the bottom of the first inning. Otters up first offensively when we come back on the Otters Digital Network. First inning is brought to you by the Mesker Park Zoo and Botanical Gardens. Visit the Mesker Park Zoo at 1545 Mesker Park Drive in Evansville, Indiana. It's Ponder, it's Jones, it's Gonzalez facing off against Ty Good. The RBI single from Abdiel Diaz has given Gateway a 1-0 lead. We'll take a look at their defense real quick. It's Derek Williams in left field, Lee in center, and Orf in right, as there's already a pitch clock violation on Ponder. Thomas is at third, Smith is at short, Diaz is at second, Bryson Horns at first, and Jose Alvarez is doing the catching. Fouled away, and it's 0-2. I think I said 1-0. It's 0-1 after Ponder's pitch clock violation. It's 0-2 now after the foul ball. Andy McCauley talking to Max Langley over at third base about that pitch clock violation. Not too sure Otters are very happy with that one. Already getting into a hole as Ponder strikes out swinging. And that's out number one. First strikeout for Ty Good.
The second baseman, number 12, Amani Jones.
Only needed 2 pitches to strike out Ponder on that one after the pitch clock violation. That'll bring up Amani Jones. Amani Jones, 290, 3 for 4 on Tuesday. Has a double in back-to-back games. Overall 14 now on the year. Batting from the left side against the righty and Ty Good. Ty Good, release point is very high. You see, here on this next pitch, he kind of just goes straight down. Called a strike. Ty Good, a 4.91 ERA, 73 1/3 innings through 6 scoreless in his last start on the 6th against Schaumburg, and ended up getting his 6th win of the season. Third time pitching against Evansville, as that one's high for ball 2. Has a lot of walks. He had 5 walks in his last start, 56 overall this season. He's walked 4+ batters in 8 games. His season high is 6. He's done that twice. 2-1. It's called a strike, and it's 2-2. Walked 6 on June 24th against his old team in the Florence Yalls, and then on July 5th against Quebec. Two from Good. Swung on and missed strike 3. Fastball. Gets Jones swinging. Back-to-back strikeouts to start the outing out here for Ty Good. That'll bring up Marcos Gonzalez. So Ty Good already 2 strikeouts. Pitched in back-to-back starts against the Otters back in May. May 21st, 4 scoreless with 6 strikeouts. That one's high and in for ball 1. May 26th, 7 innings, 3 earned runs, 2 walks, 5 strikeouts. Gave up a homer there. did not pitch against the Otters when we were there at Gateway the second time. Fouled back, and it's 1-1. Len mentioned he has a lot of walks, but he does have a lot of strikeouts as well now. 75 after the 2 here to start his outing. Season high strikeouts is 9. He did that in back-to-back outings. June 6th against Mississippi, June 12th against Florence. Just a little outside, and it's 2-1. His first inning ERA, though, is a 7.7, but he's been doing pretty good here in the first inning in Game 1. 2-1 is a high fly ball into right field. Running after it is Brennan Orff. He's heading to the fence. He'll make the catch and run into the wall for out number 3. So Ty Good, even though he has a 7.71 first inning ERA, has a 1-2-3 inning in the first with 2 strikeouts. We'll head to the second. 1-0 Gateway on the Otters digital network.
Hey, Evansville, if you love the Evansville Otters, wait until you meet the Lumps at Nestor Park Zoo. Splashing, playing, and way cuter than your buddy in Section G. Yeah, come see us 365 days a year from 9 till 4 p.m. at Nestor Park Zoo. Youth First mission is to strengthen the mental health and well-being of youth and families through proven programs and prevention services that equip them with lifelong tools to succeed. Their vision is communities supporting healthy, safe, and successful youth and families. With your support, Youth First is helping more young people reach their full potential. Thankful to have Youth First out here tonight as our nonprofit partner for tonight's College Night in Barton Park.
Top second here, 1-0 Gateway has the lead as it is going to be Derek Williams, Brennan Orff, Victor Castillo, 8-9-1 leading off in the top of the second against Simpson. Run came in, 2 walks, 2 singles in the top of the first. Abdiel Diaz bringing in the lone run here in Game 1 as the first pitch is inside for ball 1 to Derek Williams. Came in as a pinch runner for Jose Cordoba back on Tuesday after he was limping down the first base line. Might be a IL stint situation as that one misses high for ball 2. So now Derek Williams is going to most likely get some more playing time. He's in left field today. Lee was in left field yesterday to start the game. He got moved to center field after the injury. 2-0 is going to miss. Now Simpson struggling a little bit with the location to start off his outing today. 2 walks, and he's had a decent amount of 3-ball counts already. 3-0 pitch from Simpson. It's going to miss high for ball 4. 4-pitch walk to lead off the second inning. Williams will take first base.
The right fielder, number 32, Brennan Orff.
Only his 12th game for Williams, 1 for 1 on stolen bases. That'll bring up Brennan Orff, number 9 hitter. He's also the number 9 hitter on Tuesday. He went 0 for 2 with a walk and a strikeout. Orff has a lot of strikeouts so far this season with Gateway, as that one misses for ball 1. He has 30 of them in 29 games. He has a strikeout in 22 of those 29 games. 1-0 from Simpson. Called a strike. Orff hitting it at 206. Has a homer and 8 RBIs. Orf's only homer of the season was against Evansville back on July 7th. Grounder down the first base line, foul. It'll head over to the Otters bullpen. Now Williams on first, nobody out here in the top of the second inning, 1-0 Gateway. 1-2. Little high and away. Top of the lineup up next, flipping over for the first time. Castillo up on deck. Singled and scored in his first at-bat. 2-2. This is for ball 3. Simpson's only walked 4 batters once this year. Has never walked 5. Payoff from Simpson to Orf. Runner goes, and that is going to miss for ball 4. 4th walk issued by Simpson, and that will put the first 2 on here to start the top of the second inning. Mound visit time as Max Peterson will come out after Simpson uncharacteristically walks 4 in just an inning of work. Simpson walked 4 back on the 21st against Mississippi. Still only gave up 2 runs, though. It was a 3-2 loss, though, by the Otters, whose 6 1/3 innings ended up throwing 92 pitches. He's only thrown 100 pitches or more once, and that was back on June 12th against Schaumburg, in which he went 6 scoreless. It's his only scoreless start of the season. That was an 8-1 win. That was the stretch of games in which the Otters went 7-0 when Simpson pitched. That was between May 19th against Gateway and June 26th. So Castillo back up, 2 on, nobody out. Otters trying to avoid giving up another run here to Gateway after multiple walks in the inning. Showing bunt is Castillo. He'll pull it back as that one's going to miss for ball 1. Castillo single to center, came around to score on the Diaz single that went off the glove of Simpson. Quits are crashing, so is Gonzalez. Runner goes, and that's dropped down over to third. Gonzalez has no play other than first. He'll throw it over there in time, and that's out number 1. Sack bunt moves the runners over, so Williams now at third with Orf at second. Williams was taken off to third when the bunt was dropped down. That'll bring up Dale Thomas, second and third with 1 out. Thomas singled, he walked and ended up advancing to third. Grounder over to short. That'll bring a run in. Throw to first from Salvaggio's in time. And that's out number 2. Williams will come in from third, and Gateway's taking a 2-0 lead. So the walks come back to bite Simpson yet again here as that run comes in. Doubles the lead here, 2-0. And that'll bring up Bryson Horn. Now just the runner on second and Orphan, 2 outs. Horn hitting .274 with runners in scoring position. First pitch from Simpson is a fly ball into left center field. Castillo will make the running grab, and that's out number 3. A little bit of a bobble out there and left from Castillo. Had fans a little nervous here at Bossy Field, but he still made the catch. Another run comes in for Gateway on the RBI ground out from Dale Thomas. It's 2-0, heading to the bottom of the second on the Otters Digital Network.
take advantage of our Thirsty and Thirsty specials, which include $3 16-ounce drafts and $6 32-ounce drafts all evening long. This is the J.E. Shekel Armor Protection Second Inning. Founded in 1978, J.E. Shekel is the Tri-State's premier residential, commercial, industrial service, and construction company.
Second innings brought to you by J.E. Shekel Armor Protection. Founded in 1978, J.E. Shekel is the Tri-State's premier residential, commercial, industrial service and construction company.
The designated hitter, number 10, Dennis Pierce.
Dennis Pierce leading it off. Castillo behind him, then Quitzer. Top three in the bottom of the second inning. Otters down 2-0. Ty Good struck out Ponder and Jones, got Marcos Gonzalez to fly out to right field. And a 1-2-3 inning. First pitch is called a strike to Pierce. Simpson has walked 4, has given up 2 earned, and also struck out 2. Fastball misses. A little high for ball 1. Pierce went 2 for 3, hit a 2-run homer, one of the 3 on Tuesday. It was his 13th of the year, now up to 51 RBIs as well. 1-1. Little low. Pierce hitting .282 now in his 71st game. His 22nd multi-hit game back on Tuesday. 2-1's fouled away. Ty Good. 4 scoreless outings to start the season. Overall, he has 6. Season high in earned runs given up at 6 as well back on the July 5th against Quebec when he walked 6 as well. Had a little bit of a rough outing against Quebec as that one's lined down the third base line, but foul. He's gone 6 scoreless in 2 of his last 3 games. On the 6th against Schaumburg and June 25th against Lake Erie. He actually earned the loss in that one, though. He got the loss as well in the game in which he didn't go 6 scoreless. It was the 31st against his old team in the Florence Yalls as that one's fouled away. He gave up 5 earned, 6 walks, 3 walks, 6 strikeouts, as well as a homer given up. He's given up a decent amount of homers this season. And before this, he did spend his last 2 seasons with Florence. 2-2. Little low. Good take from Pierce, and it's at full count here. Last season, only pitched in 6 games with Florence. Didn't pitch against the Otters. Did pitch against Gateway, though, twice. The team he's on now. Payoff pitch. Curveball drops into the zone for strike 3. Third strikeout for Ty Good. And Pierce goes down looking for out number 1. That was a really good curveball from Ty Good. Pun not intended as that one hits right into the zone. Freezes Pierce, and that's out number 1. LG Castillo up now for the first time today. First pitch, swing and a miss at a pitch in the dirt, and it's 0-1. A 1 here from Good. Swing and a miss yet again, and it's 0-2. On the road this season, Ty Goods has a 5.46 ERA. The opponent average under 200, just in general, 195. It's 198 on the road. 0-2. Swing and a miss. 4 strikeouts for good, and that's out number 2. Ty Good has been untouchable so far today. Forcing him use the curve, the slider, and the changeup as well. Has exactly 6 strikeouts in 3 of his last 4 starts. He has 4. He had 4 in the start against Schaumburg back on the 6th. He's already tied that in 5 batters. First pitch will miss high for ball 1 to Chris Quitzer. Quitzer hasn't played in a little bit. He hasn't played since the 8th against Washington. He went 1 for 4, struck out twice. Still has struck out in all 10 of his games so far this season. Fastball misses high. A Ty Good season high in innings pitched was against the Otters. That was on the 26th. That's 7 innings with 3 earned runs given up. Got the win. Overall, the Otters leading the season series. Got swept Gateway here at home. And then on the road, they went 3-3. Two one. Another looping curveball, but that one misses a little high for ball 3. No walks yet for Good. Mostly it's been strikeout, strikeout, fly out to right field, strikeout, strikeout to start his outing. 3-1. That will miss for ball 4, and Chris Quitzer will take the walk. Walks brought to you by Deerhead Sidewalk Cafe and Bar, as that'll bring up Sam Linscott. Linscott, 324 average. Went 2 for 3. Another multi-hit game, his 19th. Has a man on first, the first base runner for Evansville today. Quitzer stands on first here with 2 outs in the bottom of the 2nd inning. Otters down 2-0 against Gateway early here in game 1 of the doubleheader. First pitch called a strike. Ty Good's hat's fallen off. Manages to throw a fastball right down the middle for strike 1. Distribution of outs. Strikeouts is not even the highest amount. Gets the majority of his outs via the fly out. He does have one of those, but the strikeouts now definitely going up after the 4 already here. 0-2 now to Linscott. Opponent's hitting .224 with runners on base against Good this season. 0-2. Fouls one away off to the right side. I got game 2. 40 minutes, 45 minutes. It's after game 1, that's for sure. Hoping the rain doesn't come back here for some vengeance after already postponing yesterday's game, which is why we have 2 today. Called strike 3, and Linscott goes down looking. All 3 outs via the K. 5 strikeouts in 7 batters for Ty Good, as he's mowing down the Otters lineup here through 2 innings. We'll head to the 3rd inning. Gateway's up 2-0 on the Otters Digital Network.
stick around for post-game fireworks tomorrow night. Plus, we've got plenty more fun promotions coming up through the rest of the weekend in our 6-game homestand. Visit our social media pages for more information on our upcoming promotions. Tickets available at EvansvilleOtters.com or by calling Devin at 812-435.
It is the top of the third inning here at Bosse Field. Nothing really doing for the offense on the side of the Otters. Gateway scored 2 runs. They're up 2-0. Garrett Simpson back out there. He's given up the 2 runs. He's walked 4. Hoping to settle down a little bit here in the third inning. It is Lee, Diaz, and Alvarez leading off. Let's talk a little bit about this weekend. We got a lot of good stuff going on as we take on the Lake Erie Crushers. Tomorrow, 6:35, Love at the Ballpark with an Andy McCauley bobblehead. For everybody who saw the video of Ryan Wiltsey and Landon Williman unboxing the Andy McCauley bobblehead, you can get one of those if you head to the ballpark tomorrow, going to the first 500 fans. Saturday is First Responders Night, as that one's called a strike. First Responders get free general admission entry with an ID, and we also have a specialty jersey auction there as well. Flag Day jerseys. Sunday is 12:35, which is Sunday Family Fun Day. It's the usual Sunday Family Fun Day. No really special theme there, but still Sunday at the ballpark. 1-2 as Lee fouls one down the first base line. After that, it's Washington back home against Florence next weekend, then at Schaumburg, another series against Lake Erie, and then down east for 6 games. 1-2 is a little high and away. Simpson through 2 innings, already nearing 50 pitches. Two. Grounder over to second base. There's Amani Jones. He'll throw over to first in time for out number 1. First time the leadoff man hasn't reached for Gateway today. That's out number 1. That'll bring up Abdiel Diaz, who drove in the first run of the day for Gateway. A single got off the glove of Simpson, and Monty Jones had no play at it. Once he got to it, everybody was already moved up 90 feet. Now the base is empty for him here in his second at-bat. First pitch from Simpson is a little inside. Diaz from San Juan, Puerto Rico. He went to Cowley College as well as Tabor from 2015 to 2018. Spent a long time in the professional ranks. Grounder to first. Quitzer throws over to first. Simpson will tag the bag, and that's out number 2. Relatively easy over there from Quitzer. That'll bring up Jose Alvarez. Alvarez struck out on a high fastball against Simpson back in the first inning. That was out number 2 with the bases loaded. It's back-to-back Ks for Simpson that ended up getting him out of that with only allowing the 1 run. Fly ball into right field. Lynn Scott running after it, and he will make the catch for out number 3. Well, Simpson does settle down here in the third. A 1-2-3 frame, couple of groundouts, and a fly out to right field. We'll head to the bottom half. Otters down 2-0 on the Otters digital network.
Special shout out to all of the college students joining us tonight for College Night. And a special thank you to our friends from the University of Southern Indiana for being here this evening. This is the Precision Pest and Wildlife third inning. Every great team brings precision to the field. We bring it to your home and business. Call 812-993-3341 PrecisionPestWildlife.com. Let's elevate the standard together.
Third innings brought to you by Precision Pest and Wildlife. Every great team brings precision to the field. We bring it to your home and business. Call 812-993-3341 or visit precisionpestwildlife.com. Let's elevate the standard together. Ty Good's been pitching the ball very well today. Through 2 innings, he's struck out 5. Yeah, that's how it's gone for him so far. He'll face off against Dirksen, Salvaggio, and Ponder, 8-9-1, to start the bottom of the 3rd inning.
Leading off the half inning for the Evansville Otters, the catcher, number 21, Trey Dirksen.
First action for Dirksen in this series. He went 0 for 4 with 3 strikeouts back on the 8th against Washington. That was when he got reinstated or activated off of the 7-day IL. Got hit with a pitch back on the 31st against Windy City and missed a few games. Splitting time here between him, Mark Black, and Logan Brown in terms of the catching. First pitch is high for ball 1. Now, Dirksen had a little bit of a hot start to the season with Evansville, but he is 0 for his last 13. Called a strike, and it's 1-1. Has a 3 strikeout game in 2 of his last 3, the other one being the game in which he left with injuries. That one misses for ball 2. Lake Country earlier this season hit 153 in 24 games, 17 walks, 38 strikeouts. This season, 3 walks and 9 strikeouts, but he's in a good 3-1 count here against Ty Good. Good. Has a walk already. Walked Quitzer. 3-1. Inside for ball 4. So Dirksen leads off the 3rd inning with a walk. He's on first now with nobody out for the 9-hitter TJ Salvaggio.
The shortstop, number 19, TJ Salvaggio.
Salvaggio hit one of the 2-run homers on Tuesday. Got over the left field wall. Lee's glove went with it. This is his 11th homer of the year. Maybe another 2-run homer. You could just kill Gateway with 2-run homers the entire series. Dirksen, not a stolen base guy, is just over at first. Getting covered over there by Bryson Horn. Not really a big lead at all for him. 1-0 from Good. That is ripped into left field. Going back is Williams, and it's gone! Another 2-run homer for Evansville in this series. TJ Salvaggio has 12 of them this year. Homers in back-to-back games, and the Otters tie it up at 2.
Ladies and gentlemen, TJ Salvaggio.
That one went out in a hurry. Dirksen comes around to score. 2-2 the score now here in the 3rd inning.
Number 3, John Ponder.
Salvaggio catching up to Dennis Pierce again for that homer lead. Now 12 on the year. Back-to-back games with a bomb. First time he's done that this season, and that'll bring up John Ponder. That was a fastball high and inside that he turned on and sent it over the Tri-State Neurological Associates sign in left field. First pitch to Ponder. Little outside for ball one. That was the first hit of the day for the Otters. Salvaggio now 57 RBIs, is already leading the team there. Called a strike, and it's 1-1. Ponder struck out swinging in his first at-bat. Ponder 1 for 6 now against Good this season. Check swing over to first. He did go around. And that is strike two. One hit was a single back on May 26th, but he has 3 strikeouts now against Good, as well as a walk. 1-2 here from Good. Swing and a miss for strike 3. Strikeout number 6 for Good, second for Ponder, and that's out number 1 in the third inning.
The second baseman, number 12, Monty Jones.
Monty Jones also struck out in his first at-bat. He's 0 for 1, now 1 for 5 against Good. Strikeout hit by pitch. His one hit was a homer, though. Called a strike, and it's 0-1. Salvaggio's 2-run homer tying the game up. A little high and inside for ball 1. Well, for Salvaggio, that's his 9th homer against a righty, his 6th at home, and his 5th 2-run homer. His second in 3 days. 3 days. Breaking ball hits the zone, and it's 1-2. So 4 2-run homers have been all of the runs that the Otters have scored against the Grizzlies in this series. Very interesting stuff. 1-2. Popped up. Shallow center field. Under it is Lee. He'll make the catch, and that's out number 2. All of a sudden, the gateway momentum is completely swung here. The Otters have tied the game up. Marcos Gonzalez flew out to right field in his first at-bat. They're sitting at 0 for 1 right now. First pitch from Good is a little high. Ty Good, 25 years old. He's from Rock Hill, South Carolina. Mentioned that he was with Florence's last 2 years, but was with the College of Charleston for 4 seasons in college, and then was with South Carolina in 2024. He ended his career with Charleston, though, second in program history in wins with 25, third in strikeouts with 274, and fifth in starts with 40. 2-0 is just high for ball 3. Last season with South Carolina, he had a 4.39 ERA and 55 and a third innings. He held opponents to a .215 batting average. It's good considering the level of competition he was playing against. 3-0 is going to miss for ball 4. Third walk issued by Ty Good, and that will bring up Dennis Pierce.
The designated hitter, number 10, Dennis Pierce.
Walk brought to you by Deerhead Sidewalk Cafe and Bar, as Kyle Goodell is going to do the mound visit here to Ty Good. Nobody warming in either bullpen. It's a little too early for that. So Dennis Pierce has one of the 2-run homers, and there is a man on first. I'm just saying we could get a 5th 2-run homer in this series. 2-run homering them to death. That's just the strategy. Get a guy on and a bloop and a blast. Easy enough. That's how we tied the game here. Pierce 13th homer back on Tuesday. Now is only 1 ahead of Salvaggio for the team lead yet again. Pierce has a homer in his last 2 games. Nobody this season has hit a homer in 3 straight games. Salvaggio has the opportunity to do that in game 2. First pitch from Good now to Pierce after the mound visit is called a strike. Pierce struck out looking to start the 2nd inning. 0-1. Called a strike, and it's 0-2. Pierce 54 strikeouts coming into today's game. He only has 1 game with 3 strikeouts, though, this season. That was all the way back on June 12th against Schaumburg. 0-2. In the dirt, that's going to get past Alvarez. Throw to second is in time. And that's out number 3. Alvarez with a great throw over to second base to get Gonzalez, trying to take advantage of the ball going past him. That is out number 3, but TJ Salvaggio hits a 2-run homer, and we're tied up at 2 apiece heading to the 4th on the Otters Digital Network. Top of the 4th, Otters have tied the game up at 2. Garrett Simpson is back in business here. More high leverage, but better pitching tied than pitching while down 2. And he'll face the bottom 3 in the lineup, Smith, Williams, and Brennan Orff, after throwing a 1-2-3 third inning. Believe it or not, he's retired the last 6 he's seen since walking back-to-back to lead off the 2nd inning. So, settling down. Getting better further on into the game, and hopefully letting the Otters come back here and take the lead for the first time today. Sawyer Smith leads off. He struck out swinging to end the 1st inning with the bases loaded. Smith was with Gateway last season at .284 in 21 games. Did play 3 games against the Otters and got a hit in all 3 of them. Swing and a miss, and it's 0-1. 1 for 5, 1 for 5, 1 for 3 to end the season with Gateway before they ended up making the playoffs. He went 2 for 5 in 2 playoff games last season with the Grizzlies. High chopper back to Simpson. He'll flip to Quitzer at first in time, and that's out number 1. Nice first out there for Simpson. That'll bring up Derek Williams. And Quitzer originally thought that he was going to get to that one, but ends up making it to first in time. He's got the nice stirrups on today. Rocking the old school look. First pitch to Williams is called a strike. Williams hit .376 with Miami this season. All ACC 2nd team. Surprised he didn't get drafted. Didn't hear his name called, didn't sign as a UDFA, so he signed with his hometown team in Indy ball, the Grizzlies. He's from St. Louis, that'll miss. And it's 1-1. Miami ended up making it to the NCAA regional. It was hosted by Florida, but they lost to Florida and Troy and got eliminated. Foul tip into the glove, and it's 1-2. One, two from Simpson. A little bit low and away. Now, this season with Miami, he had 11 games with 3+ RBIs. He had a fantastic start to the year as well. He went 8 for 11, hit 2 homers, drove in 6 runs in his first series of the season against Lehigh. Two. Another one in the dirt, and it's 3-2. Had a 10-game hitting streak looped in between there as well, between February 18th and March 6th, including 5 straight multi-hit games to end February with Miami. 3-2 grounder foul. Last year with Miami, 317 in 43 games. Missed some time at the end of the year after he broke his hamate bone in his left hand. Grounder over to short. CJ Salvaggio will throw on to first in time, and that's out number 2. Now 8 straight retired by Simpson. Number 9 hitter Brendan Orff up for the second time. He walked, advanced to second base, but nothing further from there. Simpson looks for his second straight 1-2-3 inning to give the Otters a chance to take the lead in the bottom half of the 4th. First pitch called a strike. Orff, 24 years old. He's from Wildwood, Missouri. A small town, and in his first season with Gateway after spending some time in the Blue Jays organization. There's a fly ball into left field. Castillo backing up a few feet all the way back near the track, but he'll make the catch, and that's out number 3. 9 straight retired from Simpson, and back-to-back 1-2-3 innings keeps the game tied up at 2 as we head to the bottom of the 4th on the Otters Digital Network.
It's time to see who gets the upgrade to the Ashley Furniture Best Seats in the House. Our lucky winner will get to spin the entire game for the best seats in the house. Don't forget, the one registration was good for both seats, so if your name is selected, you win both. Ashley Furniture Best Seats in the House for the remainder of today's doubleheader. So we say congratulations to Deborah Lutterbaugh. Deborah Lutterbaugh, you have won the best seats in the house for this evening's doubleheader. You can head down there now, and they are all yours for the remainder of Game 1 and Game 2. Tonight's doubleheader. Again, congrats to Deborah Lutterbaugh, winner of tonight's Ashley Furniture Best Seats in the House. Best Seats in the House also means you have the best view of the Heritage Video Board. Follow along with all of our video board action, and be sure to visit heritagefederal.org for all your name feeds. This is the Sheet Metal Workers Local 24th inning. For 138 years, Sheet Metal Workers have led the way in sheet metal industries like heating and air, architectural, industrial, and more. Visit smart20evansville.com for more information.
Fourth innings brought to you by Sheet Metal Workers Local 20. For 138 years, Sheet Metal Workers have led the way in sheet metal industries like heating and air, architectural, industrial, and more. Visit smart20evansville.com for more information. That's SMART20EVANSVILLE.com for more information. Ty Good gave up the 2-run homer to TJ Salvaggio, but has 6 strikeouts already. As we sit in a tie ball game 2-2, Dennis Pierce was up to end the 3rd before Marcos Gonzalez Got out on the base paths. Ended up being called a caught stealing. Dennis Pierce leading it off, though. It's Pierce, it's Castillo, and it is Quitzer. A lot of lefties on the bench in game one, including Barthol, Brown, and Robertson, as that one is way high and in behind Pierce, and that's ball one. So far, it's been a tale of if Good can locate, he can strike everybody out. If he can't locate, he can walk everybody. Swing and a miss, and that's 1-1. Good with Charleston in 2023. Had a 4.26 ERA, 82 innings. A bunch of awards there, as that one's called a strike. CAA Pitcher of the Year, all CAA first team. Led the conference in strikeouts for the second straight season. 93 strikeouts, had 88 the year before. So that one is going to miss, and it's 2-2. Included an 11 strikeout game against North Carolina A&T. They struck out at least 5 in 10 separate appearances with Charleston in 2023. 2-2. That is called strike 3, and Pierce goes down looking for the second time. 7th strikeout for Ty Good, and that's out number 1.
The left fielder, number 6, L.G. Castillo.
L.G. Castillo up. He also struck out in the second inning. It was the 4th of now 7 strikeouts for Ty Good. This is the 3rd time he has struck out 7 or more. The other 2, he struck out 9 in those back-to-back games. He has 6 5 times, but now 7 is a little bit of uncharted territory for him. He's only done it 2 other times. 1-0 to Castillo. Curveball hits the zone. Was around the high 3, low 4 ERA his entire career with Charleston, as that one misses inside. 3.61 was his lowest ERA. That was in 2022. 82 and a third innings in both 2022 and 2023. Like exactly 82 and a third. That'll miss, and it's ball 3. 2022, though, he went 10-5, was ranked 10th nationally in victories. So led the CAA in strikeouts and wins, held opponents to a batting average a tick over 200. 3-1. Swing and a miss, and it's 3-2. So I'll say CAA Pitcher of the Week once in 2022 and then twice in 2023. Meanwhile, playing his summer collegiate ball with the Hyannis Harbor Hawks of the Cape Cod League. Castillo calls timeout. Payoff here from Ty Good. Looking for strikeout number 8. Could also get walk number 4, as he does get strikeout number 8. Castillo goes down swinging, and that's out number 2. Now he's 1 away from his career high of 9. Hasn't struck out double digits yet in a game this season, but he is pretty on his way to doing it here. Luckily, the Otters have tied the game up with the 2-run homer by Salvaggio. Quitzer, though, the recipient of walk number 1 of 3 from Ty Good. First pitch curveball misses high for ball 1. Now, Quitzer, when he played back on the 8th, was playing against his former team. He was with Washington in 2020 when COVID struck and the Washington League was a thing. A very interesting 2020 season for everybody involved, but the Washington League consisted of the Wild Things, Baseball Brilliance, the Steel City Slammin' Sammies, and the Road Warrior Black Sox. That swung on and missed for strike one. He also played in the All-American Baseball Challenge in 2020 with the very well-named Jersey Wise guys. Hit .352 in that game. Also in the Empire League with the Saranac Lake Surge. That'll miss for ball 3. The All-American Baseball Challenge had Sussex County. They had Rockland, or is it the Boulders? The Jersey Wise guys, the New York Brave and the Skylands Cardinals. 2020 was a weird year for indie ball. You just kind of had to stay at your own little stations. That will miss for ball 4, and Ty Good walks Chris Quitzer for the second time today. 4th walk for Good. And Quitzer will take first with 2 outs for Sam Linscott.
The right fielder, number 5, Sam Linscott.
Linscott in 2020 was with Marshall. Played with Olympic College in 2017, then Everett Community College for 2 seasons, Marshall in 2020, then Lewis and Clark State for 2 years. That's right at second base and caught by Diaz for out number 3. Diaz positioned perfectly there as another scoreless frame for Ty Good keeps us tied at 2 as we head to the 5th inning on the Otters Digital Network.
Fans, we've got exciting news for you, especially if you're a dog lover or have your dog here at the game with you. Our friends at Heritage are here and ready for tonight's giveaway. So if you are interested in one of those Heritage and Evansville Otters dog bandanas, the giveaway is beginning very shortly out front in front of the main facade here at Bossy Field. Head out now to the outer concourse to pick up your dog bandana giveaway right now as we are getting set with that. Also like to say thanks to our friends who work in distributors for making tonight's Thirsty Thursday possible. Be sure to take advantage of our specials, including $3 16-ounce grabs and $6 32-ounce grabs all evening long, right here at Bossy Field.
So it's the top of the 5th inning. Garrett Simpson is still out there. There is somebody warming in the bullpen for Gateway. Take a look at who that man is, that mystery man out there warming up. It is Jake Burcham. We have figured out who the mystery man is. Top 3 leading off Castillo, Thomas, and Bryson Horn. As Simpson has retired 9 straight Grizzlies since walking back-to-back to lead off the 2nd inning. Hopefully he continues here, and he gets it up to 12 straight with Castillo up first. Castillo is 1 for 1. Sack bunt brought runners over to 2nd and 3rd. One of them did come around to score on the ground out from Dale Thomas, who's on deck. He had a single in the 1st and came around to score the first run of 2 for Gateway. Simpson had a pretty high pitch count, was nearing 50 after 2 innings, but is only 66 now through 4. So a very efficient couple frames might have given him a boost for another inning or 2. Meanwhile, Ty Good's at 70. First pitch will miss a little high for ball 1. Castillo played in every game except 1 for Gateway last season, hit .298. Finished at a .298, but he was at a .300 average for almost the last 2 months of the season. All the way up until the last series against Evansville, he was at a .300. Now he's at a finished with a .298. His season high was .332, though. on July 25th. Is having a little bit of an off season, though, hitting at a 225 now after his good average hitting last season. After 3 straight balls, a strike then, and now the 3-1 from Simpson. That'll miss for ball 4. So Castillo will walk to lead off the 5th inning, first base runner since the 2nd for the Gateway. For Garrett Simpson, that's now a new season high, 5 walks. It's been a little bit of a rough going on the location-wise for Simpson, as Castillo's now on first with nobody out for Dale Thomas. First pitch called a strike. Joe Morrissey is getting warm in the bullpen now after the walk issued. 0-1. Curveball will hit the zone, and that's 0-2. Thomas didn't agree with the call, but I think it was the right one. The curveball might have just fooled him a little bit. Thomas on the road hitting 248. 314 at Arsenal BG. He's taking advantage of that short porch out in right field, hitting it the other way. That'll miss outside, and it's 1-2. Does have a 4-hit game, couple of them, including 4 against Evansville. 4 for 6, hit a homer, drove in 2 runs back on July 7th against the Otters. Runner goes, called a ball, throw to second on a hop, is in time. Trey got another one. He just keeps on doing this, man. 8 caught stealings on the year. That one perfectly on a hop over to Jones at second base, is able to get Castillo, and that is out number 1. 5th caught stealing for Castillo. He's now 15 of 20. Now the 2-2 to Thomas is going to miss high for ball 3. Dirksen has allowed 11 stolen bases, has caught 8 stealing. Payoff. Swung on a missed, strike 3. 3rd strikeout for Simpson, and that's out number 2 in the 5th inning.
That's a German American Bank strikeout.
3 German American Bank strikeouts so far for Simpson, and that'll bring up Bryson Horn. Now Simpson looking for a 3rd straight 1-2-3 after Dirksen. He just keeps on doing Dre Dirksen things. First pitch to Horn. Will miss a little outside for ball 1. This is exactly the reason why the Otters got Dre Dirksen. He's a fantastic catcher. Plays some great defense. Catcher ERA is phenomenal at a 3.18. He throws everybody out he sees. He's been a good part of this team, and the reason why, in terms of Frontier League rankings, they're in the top 5 in a lot of different categories, including average on-base percentage, opponent slugging, opponent OPS, opponent hits, earned runs given up, fouled away, and it's 2-1. It's very interesting. The Otters are top 5 in 7 categories pitching-wise, but aren't number 1 in any of them, and that's because the Washington Wild Things exist. Their pitching is by far the best in the league. And we did see that this past weekend when they shut out the Otters back-to-back games. But the Otters ended up winning Game 3, 10-1. 2-2 now to Horn. Simpson looking for that 1-2-3, kicks and fires. Fly ball into left center field. John Ponders right there, and he'll make the catch for out number 3. So after giving up 1 run in the first, 1 run in the second, it has been all Garrett Simpson the last 3 frames. We'll head to the bottom of the 5th inning. Looks like Ty Good's day is done as it's 2-2 on the Otters digital network.
It's time to show us your best smiles for the HRI Dental Smile Camp. Over 300,000 members trust HRI Dental, based right here in Indiana. HRI Dental has been ensuring smiles for more than 37 years. Keep smiling with HRI Dental. And a big round of applause out there on the first to second baseline for our volunteer helping to brush off the bases. Look at those pearly white shine. Don't forget fans, game 2, Otters will be wearing their jerseys here for 2026, and those are on Dash Auctions right now. Visit Otters social media pages for information on how you can bid. That auction ends at 7:30, so get the bids in now. This is the Buffalo Wild Wings 5th inning. Bottomless apps are here now. Dine in only at either Evansville location. On Turtle Drive on Green River Road. Visit them for more details.
5th inning is brought to you by Buffalo Wild Wings, Bottomless Apps. We all know about the Bottomless Apps. Come on, we all know about them. Dine in only. Visit either Evansville locations, 5405 Pearl Drive or 715 North Green River Road for details. New pitchers into the game. It's Jake Burcham. He has a 7.88 ERA in 40 innings, 51 hits given up, 35 earned runs, 23 walks compared to 44 strikeouts. He has not pitched well against the Otters this season. He's given up 13 of his 35 earned runs against Evansville, including on July 8th, giving up 7 earned in 2/3 of an inning, including 2 homers, giving up 3 earned runs in the other 2 outings against the Otters on May 19th and May 28th. We'll see if Burcham can lock it in here in the bottom of the 5th inning. It's Dirksen, it's Salvaggio, it's Ponder leading off. Burcham, though, has been pitching well as of recent. His last outing, he threw 2 hitless with 5 strikeouts. And even with all the earned runs given up, his season high in strikeouts is 5, which he did back on the 9th against Joliet. And he also did against the Otters on May 19th, even though he did end up giving up those 3 earned. That was when he was a starter. That'll miss, and it's 1-1. If Joe Morrissey is coming out for the next frame, he was warming last inning. 1-1 misses away. Burcham, 4-seam fastball with a sinker, slider, and a changeup. Swing and a miss, and it's 2-2. On the road, opponents are hitting 329 off of him, and especially lefties. Lefties in general are hitting 375. Now Burcham overall, not necessarily pitching the greatest so far this season. 1-2 record. Was with Gateway last season. He only pitched in 4 games. One of them was against Evansville, though. He pitched 4 1/3 innings, gave up 4 earned, 5 hits, 4 walks, and 5 strikeouts. 2-2. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 3. 9th strikeout for Gateway pitching as Dirksen goes down swinging, and that's out number 1.
The shortstop, number 19, T.J. Salvaggio.
Salvaggio has the lone hit, and that lone hit brought in 2 runs. His 2-run homer tied the game up back in the 3rd inning. So far, hasn't really been too much in terms of offense from Evansville, as that one's bounced, and it's 1-0. Burcham was with Tarleton State for his entire collegiate career last season. His last year, he had a 5.83 ERA, 66 and a third. Ended up playing in the Northwoods League with the St. Cloud Rocks as well in the summer before signing with Gateway to end the season. He threw 4 scoreless with 7 strikeouts on August 23rd against Florence, and that win ended up clinching the Grizzlies a postseason berth. 1-1 is the check swing foul, went back to the netting. One for Burcham. Ground ball over to short. Sawyer Smith running over. Throw over to first is in time, and that's out number 2. Back to the top of the lineup in John Ponder. Burcham had one outing with Gateway in the postseason last season. September 9th against Schaumburg, he threw an inning and 2/3, gave up 3 earned runs, 2 hits, had a walk and a strikeout as well. It was the only time he pitched in the postseason when Gateway was in there. Tarleton State, though, he was teammates with Matt Hickey, who we might see in this doubleheader. He's also on the Grizzlies. Ponder 0 for 2 with 2 strikeouts against Good. Fouls one, I think it went off of his helmet. 1-1. 2-2 here. 1 run for Gateway in the first inning, 1 run in the second, 2 runs in the bottom of the third for the Otters, tied the game up. No one has scored since in this 7-inning game, 1 of 2. Otters have only scored their runs via the 2-run homer this series. Fly ball right into right field and over to Orff, who will make the catch for out number 3. A couple of lineouts to end the 4th and the 5th inning. Right to Gateway defenders who were positioned perfectly. We'll head to the 6th, 2-2 on the Otters Digital Network.
Otters fans, we need your help. Today, we invite you to make a difference for local youth and families. You can take a moment now to scan the QR code on the video board to make a donation to support Youth First work in our community. Youth First provides free, proven mental health and prevention programs that help young people build healthy coping skills, navigate challenges, and elevate their potential. Your support helps put trained mental health professionals in schools, provide prevention programs for students and families, and build stronger, healthier communities. Every gift makes an impact, so scan that QR code now for the opportunity to give today to support Youth First. Call the bullpen for the Evansville Otters. It's a pitch, number 50, Joe Morrissey. Morrissey on the mound, Dirksen behind the plate. Catch Batteries brought to you by the Answer Auto Repairs. Find all your battery needs at the Answer Auto Repairs, located at 2319.
New pitcher to the game. Pitching changes, of course, brought to you by the Answer Auto Repair East. Find all your battery needs at the Answer Auto Repair East, located at 2319 North Green River Road, or give them a call at 812-4759K. Joe Morrissey is into the game. He has a 4.46 ERA in 34 and a third innings. He has been pitching phenomenally as of recent. He is currently on a nice little scoreless streak of 6 innings, including 3 and a third scoreless back on the 8th against Washington with a walk and 4 strikeouts. He also got the win on the 6th against Joliet. Through an inning and a third scoreless with 4 strikeouts. Struck out everybody he saw, earned the win there. That was his first professional win. He has 11 walks, 37 strikeouts, and he has been a force to be reckoned with out of the pen. He's getting the 6th, and he'll face off against Darrell Lee, Abiel Diaz, and Jose Alvarez. Darrell Lee is 0 for 1, walked in the first inning, then grounded out to Amani Jones at second base. First pitch is a big swing and a miss for strike 1. Morrissey, the 23-year-old, has been trusted to get some high leverage innings over the course of the year. He's faced off against Gateway only once. Fouled away, and it's 0-2. Back on July 8th, through an inning, gave up 3 hits, 2 earned runs, and a strikeout. There's 11 scoreless outings, though. It's 0-2 already here against Lee. Garrett Simpson finishes with 5 innings, 2 hits, 2 earned runs, 5 walks, and 3 strikeouts. A season high 5 walks. Neither pitcher is going to be involved in the decision here, as the game remains tied. Ty Good finishes with 4 innings, 1 hit, 2 earned runs, 4 walks, 8 strikeouts, and he won't be involved in the decision either. 1-2, a little low. Burcham pitched a scoreless bottom of the 5th inning. Possibility that he comes back out for the bottom of the 6th. Nobody's warming in the pen for Gateway. 2-2. Fouled away. Foul ball brought to you by Heads Construction. Choose the best, never regret it. It's been a very interesting game between these two squads today. And we still got one more after this. Still got some games just starting in the Frontier League. Called strike 3, and Lee goes down looking. First strikeout for Morrissey. It could go. He could go and strike out 4 if he wants to yet again. Season high is 4. And the only 2 games he's done it is in his last 2. Strikeout number 38. He's now given up less hits than he has struck out batters. I think that's pretty good. 1-0 now to Diaz. Diaz has driven in a run with a single in the 1st inning, then grounded out to Quitzer. Check swing foul, and it's 1-1. High and in. Fortunately hit Diaz's bat. Foul ball makes it 1-1. Otters 12-1 on Thursdays this season, 7-0 at home. So looking to continue that streak. Also looking for win number 48. High fly ball into shallow center field. Salvaggio calling everybody off as he backs up and makes the catch for out number 2. That one's skied. Morrissey facing off here against Alvarez. There is somebody now warming in the bullpen for Gateway. Matt Hickey is out there. So both the Tarleton State guys are going to get some work here in game 1. So first pitch misses for ball 1 to Alvarez. He's 0 for 2. Struck out swinging against Simpson and then flew out to Lynn Scott in right field. Fly ball to the right side, but it'll get out of play foul, and it's 1-1. Outside, it's ball 2. That 3 1/3 scoreless was also his highest innings pitched total of the season. He's gone 2+ innings a few times already, but never 3 1/3. They were using him up, trying to save the bullpen, and it worked out very well. Grounder over to short. Going to be a long throw for Salvaggio to first, and of course it's perfect for out number 3. Joe Morrissey, 1-2-3 out of the bullpen. Still 2-2 as we head to the bottom of the 6th inning on the Otters Digital Network.
now time for the United Fidelity Bank sixth inning. United Fidelity Bank, the experience you need and service you deserve.
Sixth innings brought to you by United Fidelity Bank, the experience you need and the service you deserve since 1914. So Jake Burcham is still out there, and he's going to face off against the bulk of the order. This is one of the best chances the Otters have had to try and get a run across here, as it's Jones, Gonzalez, and Pierce 2-3-4 leading off in the bottom of the sixth inning. If the Otters can't score here, they're going to need a walk-off in order to win. Burcham, through a very solid bottom of the fifth inning, he ended up striking out Dirksen, getting Salvaggio to ground out to short, and then Ponder to line out to orphan right field. Monty Jones 0 for 2, strikeout swinging, and a fly out to center. First pitch called a strike. Burcham from Stephenville, Texas, a little bit southwest of the DFW area. Oh, 1. Called a strike, and it's 0-2. Jones quickly down in the count here. Jones, when leading off an inning, 241 so far this season. 0-2. A little high and away. And it's 1-2. Taking a look at specifics, 13 for 54, 11 strikeouts. Does have a homer, though. One, two. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 3. Second K for Burcham. 10th K for Gateway pitching. And that's out number 1 in the bottom of the sixth inning. Marcos Gonzalez up for the third time. Take a look, another look at Burcham's numbers. A whip at a 1.8. He's given up a lot of hits, 51 of them. So far, none today. This is the first pitch we'll miss for ball 1. When Burcham pitches, the Grizzlies are 6-19. One is a grounder past third over to short. Throw over to first from Smith is in time for out number 2. Good play at short from Sawyer Smith to get the second out in the sixth inning. Ended up getting under the glove of Dale Thomas at third. It got past him, but Smith was able to still make the throw over to first in time. First 2 retired here in the bottom of the sixth inning. That'll bring up Dennis Pierce. Now, this is a series in which every game is pretty much a must-win for Gateway if they want to keep up in the postseason hunt. If the Otters lose, they can still come back in Game 2. They're fairly big in the lead here in terms of the wild card. Oh, 1 from Burcham. Rip foul. Watch out over there. All right, where the netting is not at. The netting just goes down to that gate over the first base side. 0-2. Little outside. There's some guys standing around in the Otters bullpen. Nobody's warming. They're just kind of standing there. 1-2. Blooper into center field. That'll drop in for a base hit. Dennis Pierce. First hit since the homer from Salvaggio in the third inning. Second hit overall today. And that'll bring up LG Castillo. That'll bring out Kyle Goodell. Might be the day for Burcham. Point over to the bullpen. We will have a switch. Burcham's out of the game. So far, he'll finish with 1 2/3 hitless with no walks and 2 strikeouts. We'll see what happens, though, with the runner on first and Pierce. New pitcher into the game for Gateway. We'll be right back on the Otters Digital Network. Game still tied up at 2. It's Matt Hickey into the game from one Tarleton State man to another. Matt Hickey has a 3.26 ERA in 38 and 2/3 innings, 9 walks, and 35 strikeouts. One of the few guys on Gateway's pitching staff that doesn't really walk too many guys. Only 9 of them. He's coming off of a 2 scoreless with a save. He's the usual closer for Gateway, has 5 saves. That save was back on the 8th against Joliet. 4th time pitching against the Otters this season. Has yet to give up an earned run, but it did give up 1 run in a doubleheader on the 21st of May. First pitch misses for ball 1. 1 run he gave up wasn't earned. He ended up getting the loss, and that's his only loss of the season back on May 21st against the Otters. Go ahead, run on first in Pierce. That will hit the zone, and it's 1-1. Hickey played with Tarleton State in 2022. Draft pick by the Cardinals. Grounder over to short. Sawyer Smith bobbles it at short. Throw to first. Not in time. And Sawyer Smith, that bobble, I think is going to be called an error as Castillo will reach. And that'll bring up Chris Quitzer.
The first baseman, number 9, Chris Quitzer.
I think they're still deciding on what that pitch is going to be. For now, Junior Serta's warming in the bullpen. We're now 2 on, 2 outs. Quitzer, chance to bring in the go-ahead run here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Quitzer has 2 walks today. He had 1 walk in his previous 9 games with the Otters. It will be called a infield single for LG. That will miss, and it's 1-1. A big at-bat here for Quitzer. 1 for 5 with runners in scoring position and 2 outs to start the year. 1-1. Swing and a miss, and it's 1-2. Might have been his pitch. Hickey, though, looking to get out of things here, keeping it tied at 2, heading to the 7th. Hickey's 1-2. There's a fly ball into right field. Orf is there, and he will make the catch for out number 3. So Matt Hickey does get out of things in the 6th inning. Bertram finishes with 1 2/3 scoreless. The Otters want to win game 1. It has to be via the walk-off, as we'll head to the 7th on the Otters Digital Network.
Whoever does the best job will be your winner, but they need your help. Girls, you ready? Set, go! Come on, everybody, let's hear it. There we go. It's hard work. Sylvie is your winner. Good job, both of you. I'd like to extend a special shout out to all the college students joining us tonight.
Welcome to the 7th inning. It is 2-2. Joe Morrissey has been entrusted to get the 7th, and I don't really see why he shouldn't be entrusted because he threw a 1-2-3 with a strikeout in the 6th inning. Very nice from him. See how he does in the 7th inning. Bottom 3 in the order leading off. It's Smith, Williams, and Orf. Bottom three leading off in the bottom of the seventh for Evansville and Lynn Scott Dirksen and Salvaggio. But so far, ever since the 2 runs came in the first and the second inning, Gateway has not really done anything offensively. As one base runner has reached between the second and now. It was a walk to Castillo, and he ended up getting caught stealing. We'll see what happens here in the seventh. Sawyer Smith leading it off. He's 0 for 2, has a strikeout swinging and a grounder over to Simpson, who tossed it over to Quitzer. Led off the fourth inning. Now leading off the seventh, as the first pitch is going to miss. One-zero. Swing and a miss. It's 1-1. A little bit of an interesting swing from Smith. It just feels like it's a little bit of an awkward looking one. Does get the job done, though. Last season with Kansas, he was heading at a 275 in 60 games. That'll miss it. It's 2-1. Kansas team last year finished 43-17, made it to the regional, lost to Creighton and North Dakota State. 2-1's a high fly ball off to the right side, but foul, and it's 2-2. Crowd's starting to seep in here at Bosse Field. You can see it kind of filling up a little bit. Everybody getting off of work and deciding they want to come take advantage of the Thirsty Thursday deals as well as the dog bandana giveaway. But to remember, tomorrow's the Andy McCauley bobblehead giveaway, which is going to be so much fun. Swung on a miss, strike 3. Morrissey gets another one. 2 strikeouts for him. That's out number 1 in the seventh. Second time Smith has struck out, and so that is his 17th game now with multiple strikeouts, and his second straight. That'll bring up Derek Williams. First pitch from Morrissey, fouled back to the netting, and it's 0-1. Williams has a walk in the second inning, came around to score, and then grounded out to short in the fourth inning. Williams, the St. Louis native, knows the Gateway Grizzlies quite well, as that one's inside for ball 1. Morrissey's been very good in August so far. Otters looking to go 5-1 in August to start the month, maybe 6 if they win game 2. Reminder about game 2, it is Ben Harris starting against Chase Cribble. Cribble starting means that it is basically a bullpen game, which also could play into the reason why Joe Morrissey is getting more play here, as well as the fact that he was pitching well. Because of the bullpen game, they're going to have to use everybody. With Morrissey out, it's Eckes, Thebe, Wolgamuth, Valdez, Tomzak, and Serta. Which is a lot of arms that they can use for game 2, especially with Cribble starting. Timeout called by Williams. It's 2-2 the count, 2-2 the score. In the top of the 7th inning, a 7-inning game, so the Otters can walk it off in the bottom half if they keep things scoreless. 2-2. Swing and a miss for strike 3. Back-to-back Ks for Morrissey. 6 Ks now for Otters pitching, and that's 2 outs in the 7th. Morrissey an opportunity to get 4 strikeouts again for the 3rd straight outing. I just have to get Brennan Orff. Orff has a walk and a fly out to left field. First pitch fly ball into center field. Going back on it is Ponder. That's going to get over his head. 1 hop off the wall. Throw into second is not in time as Orff has a double with 2 outs. Go ahead run now in scoring position for the top of the order in Victor Castillo. Second double of the year for Orff. First double was on July 23rd against Florence. That one got way over the head of Ponder. Ponder could track a lot of things down. She couldn't get to that one. No sweat for Morrissey, though. Still can just get this out number 3 and get things to the bottom of the 7th inning. Castillo 1 for 2 as that single scored in the first inning. Did walk in the 5th, caught stealing. First pitch from Morrissey. That is just going to miss outside. Castillo 31 RBIs this season. Runners in scoring position, he's hitting 183. That'll miss, and it's 2-0. There's a righty and Dale Thomas on deck. Runners in scoring position, 2 outs. 191, 9 for 47. 2-0 from Morrissey. That will miss outside for ball 3. Sun's coming out, and it's shining right in Morrissey's face. Meanwhile, Castillo's in the shade. .30 pitch from Morrissey. Called a strike, and it's 3-1. Still 1 out away from keeping things tied up at 2. The runner on second makes things a little bit more interesting on the side of Gateway offensively, even though it is only the 3rd hit of the day for Gateway. 3-1. That'll miss for ball 4. So that'll put 2 on now with 2 outs. 5th walk by Otters pitching. Only the first from Morrissey. And that'll bring up Dale Thomas. He has a walk as well. That was off the throwing arm of Simpson. Maybe you'll see if he can do better here, righty on righty against Dale Thomas, who is 0 for 2, but has the RBI ground out in the 2nd inning to put them up 2-0. 2 on, 2 out, Dale Thomas. 53 RBIs this season. Big threat here offensively. First pitch is called a strike, and it's 0-1. Thomas 314 with runners in scoring position. With 2 outs, though, it goes down to a 269. Has Orf at second, Castillo on first, 2 outs. Check back to second, now the 0-1. A little outside. Thomas has yet to get a base hit in this series, 0 for 5. 2 walks, though. Walk here would load the bases for Bryson Horn, who you don't want to see him with the bases loaded. Swing and a miss, and it's 1-2. Bryson Horn is the last man you want to see with the bases loaded right now. Morrissey 1 strike away from keeping it a tie ball game, the 1-2. Just outside. Thomas thought about it, but held back. 2-2, 2 outs, 2-2 game. Morrissey kicks and fires. Swing and a miss for strike 3. 4th strikeout for Morrissey as he gets out of the jam, keeps it at 2-2. Heading to the bottom of the 7th, the Otters a chance to walk it off on the Otters Digital Network.
Skip the line or bank from the comfort of your own home with self-service options at Heritage. Heritage, proud sponsor of Evansville Otters baseball. Tonight's Thirsty Thursday is made possible by our friends at Orby Distributors. Sure to take advantage of our Thirsty Thursday specials, including $3.60-ounce crabs and $6.32-ounce crabs all evening long. And don't forget, fans, in Game 2 of our doubleheader, which will start approximately 45 minutes after the conclusion of this game, the Otters will be wearing their 2026 Beersies. This is the very last time this season as they are being auctioned as we speak on Dash Auctions. That auction closes at 7:30 in just under an hour and a half. So if you are interested in one of them, it's time to put a bid in. Again, 7:30, that auction will end. So if you're interested in a 2026 Beersy, time to put your bid in. You can find links to the Dash Auctions on our social medias right now.
Seventh inning brought to you by Jacob's Pub. Jacob's Pub is proud to support the Evansville Otters in the Jacobsville neighborhood. Be sure to check out First Fridays at 607 North Main Street in Evansville, Indiana. Big opportunity here for the Otters to get the win in Game 1 as Joe Morrissey threw a scoreless seventh, struck out 3, and got his season-high 4th strikeout for the 3rd straight game. He's been on a tear recently. Matt Hickey's back out there as he'll face off against the bottom 3 in the order, Lynn Scott, Dirksen, and Salvaggio.
The right fielder, number 5, Sam Linscott.
Linscott 0 for 2, strikeout looking in the 2nd inning, then lined out to Diaz at second base to end the 4th. Otters score here, and they win Game 1. And they take the series against Gateway. First pitch is called a strike on the breaking ball. Swing and a miss, and it's 0-2. The Otters have 3 walk-off wins this season. Haven't had one since May 21st against Gateway. Called strike 3. Lynn Scott goes down looking. Strikeout number 11 for Gateway pitching. And that'll bring up Dre Dirksen. Most times the Otters have been struck out in a game this season is 14. That was against New York. That was also when they had their season-high 14 strikeouts on the pitching side. First pitch called a strike to Dirksen, and it's 0-1. Ripped down the line, but foul over to Gateway's bullpen, and it's 0-2. Dirksen 0 for 1, did walk in the 3rd, came around to score one of the 2 runs on the Salvaggio homer. Dirksen calling his hitter's timeout. Each team 2 runs, 3 hits, no errors. Little high. Hickey thought that one was strike 3. He's going to get the bad news. Hickey's the one facing the sun now, as Morrissey was in the last half inning. One, two. A little bit away. Count evens up here. All right, Hickey does not walk anybody. Only 9 of them, but does have 2 in his last 5. Both of them came on the 6th against Schaumburg. That is called strike 3. And back-to-back strikeouts looking give Gateway their 12th strikeout of the day. 2nd from Hickey, and that'll bring up Salvaggio.
The shortstop, number 19, T.J. Salvaggio.
Salvaggio has driven in both runs today for Evansville. He also has a multi-homer game against Gateway already this season. That first pitch misses for ball 1. That multi-homer game was back on May 28th. That was at Gateway. His first 2 professional homers, as that one is bounced foul. First 2 pro homers, and now he's at 12 after hitting one earlier today, back in the 3rd inning. Also has a ground out to short in the 5th inning. 1-1. Matt Hickey has given up 3 homers, as that one misses for ball 2. Last homer he gave up was on the 2nd against Florence. 2 2/3, only the home run given up. The only earned run as well, as that one will miss for ball 3. Chance at a rare walk for Hickey to put the go-ahead run on first base. Three 1. Swing and a miss, and it's 3-2. Hickey a chance, though, to strike out the side here in the 7th inning and take us to an extra 8th inning, which the Otters have not had yet this season. That is outside for ball 4, and a rare walk from Hickey as Salvaggio now the go-ahead run on first base with 2 outs. At the top of the lineup, up in John Ponder. Walk number 10. Only walk number 10 for Hickey. And John Ponder up. Salvaggio still perfect on the base path, 17 for 17. See if he takes second and gives the Otters a better chance here at a win. First pitch is just outside for ball 1. As the crowd files in here at Bosse Field, they're here at a perfect time. 1-0. Just outside again, and that's ball 2. Sort of most likely coming into the game, if this heads to the 8th, we'll have the commissioner's runner at second base. 2-0 from Hickey. Check swing did go around. It's called a strike either way, and it's 2-1. Haven't had a doubleheader extra inning game yet this season. Almost did against Windy City, but that walk-off sac fly ended that from happening. Fouled away, and it's 2-2. That walk-off sac fly, the only walk-off loss of the season by Evansville. The Otters did come back and win game 2, though, of that doubleheader. 2-0. Landon Williman with a good outing. And Williman most likely going to pitch this weekend against Lake Erie. 2-2. Little high, and that's ball 3. Walk would put 2 on with 2 outs for Amani Jones. Any sort of base hit into the outfield would definitely bring Salvaggio home from second base. Throw back is not in time. Pretty close over there at first base. Salvaggio is going to get a head start here, 3-2, 2 outs. Payoff pitch from Hickey. Another throw back. And they got him at first base. Salvaggio gets picked off at first base for out number 3. And we will head to an extra 8th inning here at Bosse Field. Well, Ponder will lead off the bottom of the 8th, which is good. Top of the lineup, top 3 there. But see what happens. Serta's coming into the game. Still tied up at 2. Heading to the 8th on the Otters Digital Network. Oh, we're in a bit of a first. A doubleheader, 8th inning, extra inning, as Junior Serta's pitching. Serta is at a 3.41 ERA, 37 innings this season, is coming off of a save at the hands of the Joliet Slammers. That was a week ago. We haven't seen Serta pitch in a little bit. He's out here looking to throw a scoreless 8th and give the Otters a chance to win it. We'll have the Commissioner's runner at second base, and that will be Dale Thomas. Bryson Horn, Darrell Lee, Abdiel Diaz, the top three, two lefties and a switch hitter against Serta in the 8th inning. There's somebody warming in the bullpen for Gateway. Serta, 33 hits, 14 earned runs, 14 saves, but is not in line for a save opportunity here. 12 walks, 41 strikeouts. So just like Matt Hickey, doesn't walk too many guys. We'll see what happens here. Julio Ortiz is the man warming for Gateway. Gateway. Julio Ortiz pitches very fast. That's pretty much all we got on him. He pitches very fast. Bryson Horn leads it off. 0 for 3 for Horn, 3 flyouts. 2 to left field, 1 to center. So runner on second, nobody out. 8th inning. First pitch is a little low for ball 1. Serta has somehow managed to avoid facing off against Gateway this season. 1-0's fouled away. So it's looking like we're getting at the minimum 15 innings of baseball today after this 8th inning. Long day for the guys, and they have 3 more this weekend against Lake Erie. 1-1. Swing and a miss, and it's 1-2. Gateway after this series is heading home. They're playing the Ottawa Titans. Ottawa's a pretty good team in a wild card spot currently. Sun setting. Serta might get in the shade by the end of this inning. 1-2. Grounder over to third. Gonzalez looks back the runner. And the throw to first is in time for out number 1 as Thomas will stay put. Big out number 1, and it avoids the runner from advancing to third. That'll bring up Darrell Lee. Darrell Lee is 0 for 3, or 0 for 2. He has a walk. Grounder to second and a strikeout looking. Serta's got that first big out here. First pitch to Lee. Little low, little in for ball 1. No one has scored since the 3rd inning. 1-0. Grounder to second. Monty Jones will toss to first in time for out number 2. Thomas will head to third, but that is the second out. Now it's up to Diaz, who has already driven in a run today, to try and get that third run across for Gateway. 1 for 3. That single in the first drove in the first run of the day. Since then, a grounder to Quitzer at first and a fly out to Salvaggio in shallow left center field. That third run, 90 feet away, creeping ever so closer as he leads off. First pitch to Diaz, a little high for ball 1. Salvaggio is going to start on second base in the bottom half of the 8th with Ponder, Jones, and Gonzalez, the top 3. 1-0. Misses a little low. 95 on the fastball there, and it's ball 2. Serta doesn't walk too many guys. Only 12 walks, but a walk would just put runners at the corners for Jose Alvarez. 2-0. Fouled away, and it's 2-1.
That overhead foul ball brought to you by Hits Construction. Choose the best and never regret it.
It's been a good pitcher's duel here in the bullpens. Morrissey, Serta, as well as Burcham and Hickey. Serta trying to avoid giving up that run. 2-1 pitch. Inside for ball 3. A great snag from Dirksen to stop it from getting past him. 3-1 now to Diaz. Mentioned before, walk would put runners at the corners with 2 outs for Alvarez. Alvarez, even though he is leading the team in average, he is at an 0 for 3 today. Serta's 3-1. There's a ground ball over to second, snagged by Jones. Throw to first is in time, and Junior Serta throws a scoreless 8th inning. Leaves Thomas at third, and the Otters have a chance to win the game here. Runner on second, nobody out. Trying to get the 3-2 victory. It's the top 3 leading off against Julio Ortiz. We'll be right back for the bottom of the 8th on the Otters Digital Network.
Friendly reminder, fans, that this is game 1. 2 7-inning contests to close out this series against the Gateway Grizzlies. Of course, we're in the 8th extra inning right now. When this game is over in 45 minutes, we'll have game number 2 and our series finale. Don't forget, the Otters are back at EVSC's historic Bossy Field tomorrow night for Love at the Ballpark night. Plus, you can be one of the first 500 fans through the gates to receive an Andy McCauley bobblehead. Tickets at EvansvilleOtters.com or call 812-435-8686. Also tomorrow night, post-game fireworks show. So bobblehead giveaway, Love at the Ballpark, and post-game fireworks. What more could you ask for?
Bottom of the 8th. Otters have a runner in scoring position. TJ Salvaggio, it's the commissioner's runner. New pitcher into the game is Julio Ortiz. His warm-up pitches go 88, but trust me, he can throw a lot faster than that. He can throw. That's all I got to say. He can really throw, and he's the usual closer now for Gateway. He has a 3.18 ERA in 28 and a third innings. He's given up 14 hits, 10 earned runs, 27 walks compared to 43 strikeouts. The walks have been the big issue. And he is off to, he's been pitching pretty well as of recent. He's now pitched in his 3rd game against Evansville today. With at a 1.48, he has pitched 1 inning in both of the other 2 times. He gave up a run. It was a homer on July 9th, but a scoreless frame on May 19th. Salvaggio on second. He represents the winning run. First pitch to John Ponder. Swing and a miss. Salvaggio, after getting picked off, is the commissioner's runner at second base. The 0-1 is going to miss a little low. Ponder is 0 for 3 today. He has 2 strikeouts. That's fouled away, and it's 1-2. Well, we'll hit sudden death if the Otters can't score, and you'd assume that we would go for the defense because Gateway hasn't scored in 6 innings. But choice isn't mine. Just choice isn't mine. 1-2 from Ortiz. That will miss a little outside. Ortiz, 25 years old. He's from San Pedro de Macorís in the Dominican Republic. First season with Gateway. He throws hard, as we've mentioned before. He was with the Blue Jays organization. That was his last minor league season with the Vancouver Canadians. 2-2. That will miss for ball 3. Walk puts 2 on and would almost guarantee Amani Jones a bunt bid to move both runners over. Payoff pitch from Ortiz. That is called strike 3, and Ponder goes down looking. Third strikeout of the day for Ponder. Number 13 for Gateway, and that'll bring up Amani Jones. It's been strikeout mania for Gateway today. And is still at risk of losing this game. Amani Jones 0 for 3. Couple of strikeouts and a fly out to center. Could watch out for the wild pitch here. First pitch will miss outside. Ortiz leads the team in wild pitches with 10. Anything could get past Alvarez and move Salvaggio over to third. 1-0. There's a fly ball into left field. It will land fair, and it's going to get all the way to the wall. Amani Jones wins it, and the Otters take game 1 of the doubleheader. 3-2 the final. And a great start to the day as Amani Jones hits it the other way, just lands fair. And win number 48 of the season gives the Otters the series against Gateway. And they will look to sweep in game 2. TJ Salvaggio comes around to score. Amani Jones brings in the winning run. 4th walk-off win of the season, and the 2nd against Gateway. Because we still got another game to play. I feel like so much has happened already. We still got another game to play here. Game 3 of the series, game 2 of the doubleheader. But the guys heading back into the locker room happy. Still got to regroup and fight here, trying to get a sweep against Gateway. But a great start, win number 48. And with that win, the Otters have their 14th 48-win season in their franchise's history, the first since 2023. And they are one step closer to a playoff berth. We will see you quite soon for game 2 after an electric game 1 in which Junior Serta gets the win, Julio Ortiz gets the loss. For everybody here at Bossy Field, I'm Evan Patoka. Take a breath, take a break, get a snack, do something. And we'll see you soon. Stick around.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are shooting for a 7:05 first pitch time here at the ballpark. 7:05 first pitch time for game 2 of the doubleheader and our series finale. ballpark and a great night for baseball. EVSC's historic Posse Field is a family-friendly environment where anyone can come enjoy America's game and Evansville's team. We are here to assist you. If you have any questions or concerns regarding your game-day experience, please feel free to ask an usher or your line honor staff member. We want you to have a safe and enjoyable game experience here at the ballpark. In accordance with Frontier League and Evansville Honor policies, abusive language or any behavior that can be viewed as offensive to others will not be tolerated at EVSC's historic Posse Field. Fans are strictly prohibited from entering the playing field at any time unless escorted by an honor staff member. Failure to adhere to EVSC's historic Posse Field policies may result in ejection from the stadium. Thank you for your continued cooperation. If you have a group of friends or coworkers who wish to come to EVSC's historic Posse Field and enjoy an Otters home game, contact the Otters front office to reserve a party deck on the Corona Extra patio deck. The Corona Extra patio deck is one of the best places to watch the game with an all-you-can-eat menu, unlimited bottled water, and soft drinks. Call 812-435-8686 for more information on how you can book your next celebration. Stay connected with the Evansville Otters on and off the field. Get game updates, find out about upcoming promotions, and lots more via social media. Follow us on Facebook and YouTube at Evansville Otters, on Twitter at Evansville Otters, and on Instagram at Evansville Otters, one word. Plus, get all the latest news, updates, and that promotional schedule at EvansvilleOtters.com. Post all the pictures you take at tonight's game using our team hashtag for the E. Every time the Otters turn a double play, two new lucky sections will score a win of their own. If your section is selected, Otter staff will be coming around to hand out a free Powerball coupon to everyone 18 and older in those seats. So keep your eyes on the field and let's hope for some slick defense. Winners must be 18 or older. Play ball with the Hoosier Lottery. Remember, please play responsibly. If you're hungry, visit any one of our various concession stands. We have concessions at the first base, the Taste of Evansville concession, and third base concessions. On the outer concourse, visit the grill with its pretzel stand. To satisfy the sweet tooth, visit either of our two Lick's Deli ice cream chill zones. Both are located on the outer concourse near the first and third base tunnels. You can also find more sweet treats on our outer concourse, including Dippin' Dots and Corona Ice. Ladies and gentlemen, for your continued convenience, restrooms are located in our first and third base tunnels. Remember, fans, EVSC's historic Posse Field is in fact a smoke-free facility, and that policy includes electronic cigarettes. There are designated smoking areas outside both the first and third base gates of the park for anyone who feels the need to do so. Fans, if you see someone smoking inside EVSC's historic Posse Field, please notify an usher or honor staff member. Alcohol is available on the concourse and in the Cutwater Backstop Bar. Indiana law prohibits the sale of alcohol to or the consumption of alcohol by minors. The Evansville Otters reserve the right to refuse service to any individual without notice. Please drink responsibly. Please help us keep EVSC's historic Posse Field clean. We have many conveniently located trash and recycling bins on our inner and outer concourses. With everyone's help, we can keep this 111-year-old ballpark absolutely beautiful. Hey kids, make sure to stop by the Dade Van Children's Hospital Kids Zone, located on the outer concourse near our first base tunnel. We have lots of exciting between-inning promotions with fun prizes for fans of all ages throughout the game. Find one of our Southwest Graphics Otter Bells. We'll be walking around taking names from participants to sign up. Have you seen Evan the Otter around lately? Make sure you tell him hello when you do. Evan's excited to see all of our fans and encourages you to visit Heritage for all of your banking needs. Heritage, proud partner of Evansville Otters baseball. Don's Dry Cleaners, the official dry cleaning service of Evan the Otters and the Otter Bells uniforms. For all your dry cleaning needs, please visit Don's. Otter fans, make sure you visit the Otterston Team Store, located in the main tunnel, close to the main gate of EVSC's historic Posse Field. The Otterston Team Store filled with lots of new Otters apparel and souvenirs this year to celebrate our 40 E and E-Mill teams. Pick up an Otters t-shirt or hat to show your favorite hometown team some love. Be on the lookout for the Hoosier Lottery Strikeout Batter of the Game. Every time the Hoosier Lottery Strikeout Batter of the Game strikes out, during tonight's game, the first time, two sections will receive a free Hoosier Lottery Cash Prize coupon. Winners must be 18 or older. Play ball with the Hoosier Lottery and remember, please play responsibly. First time that strikeout batter strikes out. Again, winners to take home a supplies last. Hot summer, stop by El Charo for a cool margarita. If you're hungry, order online, get a reasonable family meal. Remember, we deliver through Grubhub, DoorDash, and Uber Eats. As always, be aware of your surroundings here at the ESC's historic Bossy Field. Stop balls can travel at very high speeds. If you're uncomfortable with your seating location, please see the nearest usher or other staff member, and they will relocate you. The net's located behind the home plate and dugout area are to protect you while you're watching the game. Please do not hang or climb on the nets. And of course, keep an eye on your little ones while in the ballpark, as the ESC's historic Bossy Field is a family-friendly environment. We want all of our fans to have a safe and enjoyable game experience. Visit EvansvilleOtters.com on the Game Day tab to find our digital game day program. Our game day program features season information, Otters insider stories, a kids page, and additional info from some of our 2026 partners. The Evansville Otters and Frontier League are excited to bring you the Frontier League Network once again this year, a streaming service from HTN. Visit EvansvilleOtters.com for more information on signing up. Fans, a reminder that the jerseys being worn by the Otters tonight are currently up for auction online through Dash. The auction will close at 7:30 Central Time this evening, so you have roughly 51 minutes still to place a bid. So get your bids in before time runs out. For more information on how to bid, see one of our staff members or visit the Evansville Otters Facebook page. Want to take home a dog bandana? Thanks to Heritage, we're giving away 500 this evening. Head to the main gate to get yours while supplies last. Tonight's Thirsty Thursday is made possible by our friends and working distributors. Be sure to take advantage of our Thirsty Thursday specials, which include $3 16-ounce wraps and $6 32-ounce wraps all night long. Please drink responsibly. Tonight's game is sponsored by Heritage Federal Credit Union. For more than 60 years, Heritage has been helping individuals, families, and businesses achieve their financial goals through exceptional service and community support. We thank Heritage for their partnership and commitment to the Evansville community. Tonight's nonprofit partner is Youth First. Youth First is a nonprofit organization offering an array of prevention programs and mental health services to help with emotional, behavioral, and academic issues that youth, families, and communities experience in today's world. We thank Youth First for their impact on our community. Well, we hope you're enjoying your visit here at ESC's historic Bossy Field as we're getting set for game number 2, another 7-inning contest here on a Thirsty Thursday. Final Thirsty Thursday of the regular season. Our game time of 7:05 is just around the corner. So choose your great seats, relax, and get ready to cheer on your hometown team. The 2-time Frontier League champion, Evansville Otters. ladies and gentlemen, don't forget we're about 33 minutes away from that Jersey auction inning. You can find that auction online at Dash. Otters social media has links to place a bid for one of the Jersey jerseys being worn by the Otters this evening. You have a favorite player, and now's your chance to take home a jersey this evening with you after the contest is over. And you have now 32 minutes to place a bid online at Dash for one of the jerseys being worn by the Otters this evening. Once again, good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Thanks for staying with us at 23 Don Mattingly Way in EVSC's historic Boston Field for the second game of our doubleheader and series finale. Now let's meet the visiting Gateway Grizzlies. Leading off, the Hoosier Lottery strikeout batter of the game, left fielder to Victor Castillo. Batting second, third base 15, Dale Thomas. Batting third at first base 7, Bryson Horn. Batting fourth at center field 24, Darrell Lee. Batting fifth at second base 1, Optiel Diaz. Batting sixth, designated hitter 9, Jose Alvarez. Batting seventh at right field 32, Brennan Orr. Batting eighth and catching 16, Otto Jones. Batting ninth, the shortstop 3, Sawyer Smith. Pitching for the Gateway Grizzlies, game 2 of our doubleheader and series finale. Right-handed pitcher 18, Ian Harris.
We are back at Bossy Field for Game 2 of the doubleheader between the Gateway Grizzlies and the Evansville Otters. The Otters won on a walk-off just a few minutes ago. Walk-off double from Amani Jones brought in TJ Salvaggio from second base and gave the Otters their 48th win of the season, their 4th walk-off victory of the season, and their first since May 21st, which was also against Gateway. It was the 2 drop pop-ups from Castillo and Tate Wargo. That was the last walk-off. We had 3 walk-off wins in May. Sorry, I was swanning to fly off. Hi, everybody. My name is Evan Patoka. It was a good game. It was a good game all around. The Otters struck out 13 times and somehow managed to win, and that's what good teams are supposed to do. Even when they have a little bit rough games offensively, they got some good pitching from Simpson, from Morrissey, from Serta, and then they finally pulled it off in the bottom of the 8th inning. Serta specifically ended up getting the win after having a runner on second, the commissioner's runner with nobody out, and not bringing him across the score. So it was just an overall good team performance. Another 2-run homer, of course, because the Otters apparently need 2-run homers in every game this series. TJ Salvaggio hit one, made it 2-2 off of Ty Good, who was pitching very well. He had a good outing. He finished with 4 innings, 1 hit, 2 earned runs, 4 walks, 8 strikeouts. And Garrett Simpson on the other side finished with 5 innings, 2 hits, 2 earned runs, 5 walks, and 3 strikeouts. 5 innings, Morrissey pitched 2 scoreless, got 4 strikeouts again. 3rd straight outing with 4 strikeouts, which is a season high. But now ready for game 2. Otters are in. The vibes, I don't know if they've ever been higher. 48-32, 16 games over 500 for the first time this season. Winners of 5 straight at home. If they win this one, it'll be 6 straight wins at home, which will tie their season high with winning 6 back from June 4th to June 20th. We're going to go 17 games over 500, and they can clinch a spot above Florence in the standings if they win here in Game 2. They are now a game ahead of Florence after the win in Game 1. And now the crowd is really showing up here at Bossy Field for Game 2. We had the dog bandana giveaway in between games, and it is a very good crowd, good vibes. The pitchers for today in Game 2, Ben Harris is the pitcher for Gateway. He has a 4.4 ERA, 86 innings, 80 hits given up. A lot of walks, though, 47 walks, 86 strikeouts, He's also given up a decent amount of home runs. On the other side, it's going to be a bullpen day in Game 2 for Evansville. It's Chase Cribble getting the start. He has an 8 ERA in 9 innings. Got the start in Game 2 of the doubleheader against Joliet last week. Through 2 innings, he gave up 3 hits, 2 earned runs, but the Otters ended up winning that game. And that was the second of now their 5 straight home wins as players are introduced to the field. Reminder, because we see the jerseys, the Beersies, they're going to be auctioned off. The auction ends at 7:30 Central Time. That is in 28 minutes. Please bid. Please bid. We're hitting the anthem before Game 2. First pitch coming at 7:05 as we'll be right back on the Otters Digital Network.
As we honor America's freedom, those who now protect it, and pay tribute to those who have made the ultimate sacrifice with the singing of our national anthem. This evening being performed by Jason Sturgeon. By the dawn's what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleam, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streamed. And the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave. Tonight's game ball is delivered to you by Papa John's. Better ingredients, better pizza, Papa John's. And to say those two magical words that start every baseball game, I have my new best friend, Chanley. Chanley, what do we say?
Let's rock. It's Game 2 time here in the doubleheader. Chase Cribble is the starter. Let's take a look at the lineups, starting with the visiting Gateway Grizzlies. It's Victor Castillo leading it off yet again with Dale Thomas behind him at third base. Bryson Horns at first. Darrell Lee is hitting fourth in center field. Abiel Diaz hits fifth at second base. Jose Alvarez is DHing now, hitting sixth. Brendan Orff moves up to the 7th spot. In right field, Otto Jones, the catcher, hits 8th, and then Sawyer Smith at shortstop hitting 9th. On the other side, John Ponder leads it off. Monty Jones behind him, the hero of Game 1. Logan Brown hits 3rd at first base. Marcos Gonzalez is the DH today in Game 2. Blake Robertson is in left field. Sam Linscott's in right. Blake Barthol is at 3rd with Mark Black doing the catching, hitting 8th, and TJ Salvaggio cooped up in his 9 spot, as he usually is. Chase Cribble on the mound, 8 ERA in 9 innings. Got a start back on the 5th as we'll take a look at the defense for the Otters. Left to right, it's Robertson, Ponder, and Linscott. Barthol, Salvaggio, Jones, and Brown is 3rd to 1st. Mark Black is doing the catching for Cribble. Momentum already coming into this game on the Otters side after the win in Game 1 in walk-off fashion. Monty Jones hit one the other way, went all the way into the left field corner and easily scored Salvaggio from second base. 5th straight win at home for Evansville and the 8th straight loss on the road for Gateway. It'll be Victor Castillo. Gateway switching to the black jerseys with colorful lettering across and on the sleeves. Beersies for Evansville before they auction them off. Auction bid right now. Bid on the Beersies right now. You could literally get the jersey that you are watching on your screen. Chase Cribble's number 11, maybe TJ Salvaggio's 19, who just poked into frame. So bid, you have 23 minutes now. First pitch is called a strike. 0-1. Castillo finished 1 for 1 with a run scored and 2 strikeouts. Shows bunt, and it's fouled into the glove of Mark Black. Makes it 0-2. Cribble 5 walks, 6 strikeouts. He's going to face a lot of lefties, which is going to be an advantage on his side. Hitter's timeout called. Castillo, Horn, Lee, Orf, Smith, all lefties. 0-2. Little inside. So Mark Black now catching, Dre Dirksen on the bench. Same with Dennis Pierce and LG Castillo. For the righties, the lefties, it's just Chris Quitzer. 1-2 from Cribble. Fouled back. Castillo, 25-year-old from Tallahassee. He played for 4 different schools in a matter of 5 years. Finished his college career at the University of New Orleans. Ripped back up the middle into center field for a base hit. Castillo, just like he led off game 1 with a single, he leads off game 2 as well.
Batting second, third baseman 15, Dale Thomas.
So Castillo has a hit in all 3 games in this series. That'll bring up Dale Thomas, who's hitting second again. Thomas 0 for 3, an RBI. There was a ground out over to short. Then it ended up bringing in a run. Gateway took a batter, but they finally have a first base coach. Overall, a walk and 2 strikeouts, though, for Thomas. He is 0 for 6 in this series. First pitch from Cribble. Little outside for ball 1. So it's Ben Harris on the other side here in game 2 for Gateway. Grizzlies have still yet to win on the road in August. 0-4 to start. That one's outside for ball 2, and that was a very demoralizing loss for Gateway. It drops them. That might be a win that you take a look at the end of the season, and you're like, we should have won that game. On the outside looking in, you drop a game like that. Grounder over to short. Salvaggio, throw to second for 1. On to first, and it's a... No! He's off the bag. Almost a very nice double play. Fortunately, the throw took Logan Brown a little too far off the plate. Either way, though, they do get out number 1. Castillo is the first out of the first inning. Thomas, though, trades places with him. He's on first base. Fielder's choice for Thomas. He's on first now for Bryson Horn. First pitch, check swing foul, and it's 0-1. Well, that being said, another very smooth play by Salvaggio at short. The typical stuff from him. Fouled away yet again. Horn went 0 for 4. In the first game, he had 3 flyouts and then a grounder over to Gonzalez at third. No score here, top of the first inning. The 0-2. Grounder foul. Oh, Bryson Horn was a member of the Braves organization for a little bit. He talked about this in Mississippi. He was on the last Mississippi Braves team before they moved to Columbus. Swung on and missed, strike 3. Bryson Horn goes down swinging. First K of the day for Cribble, and that's out number 2 in the top of the first inning. Another lefty coming up, Darrell Lee.
24, Darrell Lee.
Lee finished 0 for 3 with a walk and a strikeout. Gateway scored one in the first, one in the second in game one, and then were shut out 6 straight innings, including when they had the commissioner's runner at second base, and it led to an Otters win. 1-0. Swing and a miss, and it's 1-1. Darrell Lee does have a decent amount of strikeouts, 31 of them in 32 games. He had one in the first game of the series. Multiple strikeouts, though, now in 8 of his last 12. 1-1, runner goes. Inside, called a ball. Throw's going to get into center field. No advance, though, from Thomas, as he'll take second base. He moves into scoring position, now 10 for 12 on stolen bases this year. Didn't have a stolen base in the first game. We had one caught stealing for each side, though. Gonzalez got caught, and then Castillo got thrown out by Dirksen. 2-1. Fouled away off to the left side. Foul ball brought to you by Heads Construction. Choose the best, never regret it.
Ball brought to you by Heads Construction. Choose the best. Never regret it.
Sun setting here in Evansville, as just the people in the center field party deck getting a bit of sun. Everybody else, though, find themselves in the shade. 2-2 from Cribble. Fouls it off himself, and it'll remain at 2-2. Every game is started now in the Frontier League. Wild Things and Mud Monsters tied at 3. Both teams scored 2. They scored 3 in the second inning. New York's up on Twas 7-0 already. 8-1 between Quebec and Brockton. A lot of offense so far. A little outside, and it's 3-2. 9-2 Tri-Cities up on Sussex. So a lot of not very close games besides Washington and Mississippi. Ottawa, Windy City, still 0 score there. Liner to second, bobbled by Jones. He'll recover. Throw to first is in time, and that's out number 3. 99 off the bat. 8 Jones up a little bit, but he had plenty of time to pick it back up and make the throw to first. A scoreless first for Cribble. We'll head to the bottom half. No score on the Otters Digital Network.
We've got escaped animals in Mr. Part 2, Botanic Garden on the loose. Let's see if our larger animals can gather up the smaller animals. Aaliyah is the zebra, Rory is the otter. Who is going to capture more? Animals, are you ready? Set, go! A lot harder than it looks. Almost done. 2 to go. 4 to go. All right, they got them all gathered. Let's see who's gathered more.
Hey Evansville, do you love the Evansville Otters? Wait until you meet the ones at Mesker Park Zoo. Splashing, playing, and way cuter than your buddy in Section G. Yeah, come see us 365 days a year from 9 till 4 p.m. at Mesker Park Zoo.
Rory the Otter wins 6-5. This is the Mesker Park Zoo, Botanical Garden. First inning, visit Mesker Park Zoo at 1545 Mesker Park Drive.
First innings brought to you by the Mesker Park Zoo and Botanical Gardens. Visit the Mesker Park Zoo at 1545 Mesker Park Drive in Evansville, Indiana. Starting pitcher for Gateway is Ben Harris. He has a 4.4 ERA in 86 innings. His last start was on the 5th against Schaumburg. He threw 4 innings. He gave up 1 earned run, walked 5, struck out 2, was not a part of the decision. But his record's at a 6-5. He's given up 80 hits, 42 earned runs. 47 walks is a decent amount. It's Ponder, it's Jones, it's Logan Brown leading off. Ben Harris's first inning ERA is 7.31. So see if the Otters can take advantage of that here in the first inning. 3 lefties in the lineup now, and the switch hitter in Amani Jones. Harris's whip at a 1.48. He's given up basically almost a hit per inning. First pitch is a high fly ball that will get out of play foul.
The overhead foul ball brought to you by Hens Construction. Choose the best, never regret.
Harris has a fastball, four-seam and two-seam, as well as a curveball and a changeup. 0-1, fouled back. Has one start against Evansville, and it was actually his worst start of the season. Season high in runs, in 11 runs, 10 earned in 2 1/3 innings. That was the 15-5 win from the Otters back on May 24th. Swing and a miss. Ball gets away. Throw to first from Jones is in time. And that's out number 1. First strikeout for Harris.
Batting second, the second baseman, number 12, Monty Jones.
Oh, Monty Jones hit the double to bring in Salvaggio and win the first game of the doubleheader for Evansville. Now up for the first time here today. He ended up finishing 1 for 4, but that one did a lot for the Otters. Fouled back, and it's 0-1. Harris's season high in strikeouts is 11. Did that on June 23rd against Florence, but that was also when he gave up his most home runs. He gave up 3 homers, 5 earned in that game, got the loss. Just misses high, and it's 1-1. Road splits compared to home, not necessarily too major. The opponent average does go from a 232 at home to a 289 on the road, but the overall ERA, 420 to 466, is not terrible. 2-1. Inside for ball 3. Harris has given up the most runs in the first inning, 13 of them. Second is the third inning with 11. 3-1 ripped down the line. Look out over there. That'll hit off the fence and go into right field. It's a decent crowd here at Bosse Field. We'll get the expected attendance number probably later on in this game. Feels like the biggest crowd, though, we've had in a good amount of time, especially here in the heat. 3-2 grounder down the first base line. That one's also foul. We didn't even talk about this. Ben Harris was teammates with John Ponder in college, and Harris struck him out. In the first inning, it was a drop third strike. Those two guys played at Georgia Gwinnett, as that's another foul ball. That one off himself. So a nice long at bat here for Jones in the bottom of the first inning. Still just the one out. Hopefully Harris can get the pitch count up a little bit here. We saw Ty Good only go 4 innings, even though his pitch count wasn't necessarily too bad. Harris throws that ball out. Another payoff here from Harris is high for ball 4. First walk allowed by Ben Harris. Monty Jones will take first base, and that'll bring up Logan Brown. Logan Brown up now. Max Langley is behind the plate calling the balls and strikes. Jose Navas is at third, and crew chief Juan Rodriguez is at first for the third game of this series. Fouled back, took the mask off of Otto Jones. And it's 0-1. We've seen a couple of pretty lethal Logan Brown foul balls. One that took out Jose Muriente for the game. Ended up ending the game there because of the weather. Just a lot of unlucky foul balls hit off the bat of Logan Brown, but didn't play in game 1. He went 1 for 5, hit a 2-run homer. back on Tuesday. Has Jones on first here with 1 out in the bottom of the first inning. Harris curveball will miss a little high, evens the count up at 1-1. Logan Brown hitting at a .341 in his 66th game of the year. 5 homers, 48 RBIs now after his performance yesterday. Throwback to first is not in time. Monty Jones, 2 for 6 on stolen bases. He hasn't really attempted a stolen base in a while. First lefty, though. First true lefty that Harris will face off against. Grounder down the first base line. Well, the Frontier League on their Instagram page posted a bunch of lefties hitting homers because today's International Left-Handers Day. They posted Logan Brown's homer from Tuesday that went over the left field wall. So shout out to all the lefties out there. I'm a lefty. So that, I get to celebrate accordingly as well. 1-2. Swing and a miss for strike 3. Chases the high off-speed pitch. Second K for Harris, and that is out number 2. Monty Jones remains at first base.
Designated hitter, number 2, Marcos Gonzalez.
Runners on base. Opponents against Ben Harris hitting .258. Marcos Gonzalez up for the first time in Game 2. Swing and a miss for strike 1. Gonzalez ended up finishing 0 for 2 with a walk in Game 1 of the doubleheader. It moves down from the 3 to the 4 spot with Logan Brown back in the lineup. Another throw back, and it's not in time. We saw TJ Salvaggio get picked off. That ended the 7th inning. Took us to an extra 8th inning. So far, we've seen a lot of good pickoff moves from Gateway in this series. 0-1 way high. And it's 1-1. Harris's season high in walks is 6. That was back on July 10th against Schaumburg. He has multiple walks in a lot of games this season, 13 of them. A little low and away, and it's 2-1. First 6 outings of the season, last 6 outings of the season for Harris. He's walked multiple batters, including 5 against Schaumburg on the 5th. 2-1. Little low. Good take from Marcos, and it's ball 3. Walk puts 2 on with 2 outs for Blake Robertson. 29 walks this season for Gonzalez. As lead the team in strikeouts with 70. 3-1 from Harris. There's a fly ball into left field. Not even having to move is Victor Castillo, and he'll make the catch for out number 3. Couple of scoreless frames for Harris as well as Cribble. We'll head to the second inning. No score on the Otters digital network.
Otter fans, we need your help. Tonight we invite you to make a difference for local youth and families. Take a moment to scan the QR code on the Otter Vision video board to make a donation and support Youth First work in our community. Youth First provides free, proven mental health and prevention programs that help young people build healthy coping skills, navigate challenges, and elevate their potential. Your support helps put trained mental health professionals in schools, provide prevention programs for students and families, and build stronger, healthier communities. Every gift makes an impact. Scan the QR code and give today to support Youth First. This is the final call to place a bid on one of the jerseys. Joel, our vice president, he has the QR code. You have 3 minutes. Go find Joel, scan the QR code, and place a bid right before the buzzer.
Top of the second inning here in Evansville, as the Otters are still knotted up 0-0. Chase Gribble out there for another inning. We have a very special guest here with our game sponsor, Youth First. It is Danielle Tessier.
Hello.
So we're
very
talking
nice
a
to
little
be
bit
here.
about Youth First.
Yeah,
First off, how's it going? How are you doing today?
pretty good. It's toasty out here.
Yeah.
But it could be worse.
Yeah,
Yeah.
for sure. It's gonna be a warm one this
Yeah.
this weekend. So talk a little bit about Youth First, kind of what it's about, what you guys sort of do there.
Yeah. So Youth First is a nonprofit organization. We offer an array of prevention programming and mental health services to help with emotional, behavioral, and academic issues that students face these days. Our mission specifically is to strengthen the mental health and well being of kids and their families through proven prevention programming and services that equip them with lifelong tools to succeed.
Nice, nice. So says that you guys have some core services. So what explain sort of about what those core services are about.
Yeah, so we have a couple of core services that make up what Youth First does and our impact in our communities that we serve. Firstly, we serve 15 communities across the state of Indiana, which is really awesome. We've grown a lot in the almost 29 years that we've been a nonprofit in this area. But we offer the Youth First Student Assistance Program, and that's what most people are familiar with. That Youth First Student Assistance Program consists of mental health professionals in school buildings that we partner with. And those mental health professionals provide one on one support, group support, and also universal support to students and also the school communities. Our second core service is our prevention programming. So, those prevention programs arm students of all ages with the ability to make good choices. And then our third core service is our public engagement campaigns. And those campaigns just raise awareness for good mental health practices for parents and families across our footprint.
Nice, nice. So what is your role in all of this?
Yeah, so I am the director of marketing at Youth First. And it's been just such a pleasure to be able to work for a nonprofit organization that serves the community so well and cares about the well being of kids.
First out recorded, but then the infield single from Jose Alvarez has him reaching. He's a runner on first here with one out for everybody listening out on YouTube. It's just usually with these interviews, it's kind of hard to figure out what's going on with the game when we have one. But
Yeah.
it is nice to have you on here and just talk about Youth First and kind of what your guys' role is in there. How long have you been with Youth First for?
Yeah, I've been at Youth First for 6 years actually.
Okay.
I graduated from UE and then I started at Youth First in 2020. And I've been on the marketing team since then. And I've recently stepped into the role of the director of marketing. And it's been really such a pleasure to work with all the amazing people who make our mission possible.
So you started in 2020. What was all that kind of like with COVID?
Yes, yes. Well, it was interesting getting onboarded during COVID. We were remote, like the whole office was remote for a while, but we also have so many mental health professionals that are embedded in schools. So they were still providing these amazing services to kids and families when they needed it most. So it's just really incredible work.
Yeah, yeah. Sounds like it's it helps a lot of people in the community. How has everything been with you guys just with the game? You guys how many
Yes.
Otters games have you been to first
Yes,
off?
well, I've been to several, and we always love our Youth First nights with the Otters. Yeah, it was great. We got great engagement from our little swag table. We were giving out T-shirts, and it's really cool to see the community come out and support such an amazing field and team, and yeah, it's been really cool.
Yeah. Fly out over to left field from Orff is out number 2 here in the top of the second inning. So in terms of engagement, what have you guys had? What kind of questions do you usually get from people?
Yeah, so some frequently asked questions are like, what is Youth First? And we often have to remind people that our services are free. So all the programs and services that we provide to kids and families are made possible by the support of generous donors. So really, all of this prevention programming would not be possible without all the support that has built up over the past almost 30 years.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's a big question that we get, but our services are free.
So how do people sort of get into if you want to get involved, where would you go?
So you can check out our social media. We're pretty active on our social media. We have a Facebook, Instagram, YouTube channel, and a LinkedIn. But you can also check out our website, youthfirstinc.org. You can get involved with our events. You can donate and just learn more about mental health in general and how you can be an advocate for kids.
Nice.
Yeah.
Well, Danielle, it was nice to have you on. It was a little bit of a shorter inning, but
Yeah, that's
we
okay.
still got got
Yeah.
everything out of the way for Youth First. We do appreciate you guys sponsoring us, of course, and coming out here and
Yes.
enjoying some Otters baseball with everybody else.
Yes. Well, we love it. Thank you so much for having me.
Yeah,
on.
no problem. We'll head to the bottom of the second inning here on the Otters Digital Network.
Jersey Mike's, because authentic ingredients make us all love. Jersey Mike's is located at 939 North Burger Road in Evansville. Special shout out to all the college students joining us this evening for College Night, and a special thank you to our friends from the University of Southern Indiana. Those Screaming Eagles, they're here in the ballpark this evening. I'll talk to you at Liberty Arena, home of the Screaming Eagles during men's basketball season. And this is the J.B. Sheckle Offer Protection second inning, founded in 1978. J.B. Sheckle is the Tri-State's premier residential, commercial,
Welcome back to the bottom of the second inning. A big shout out to Danielle for joining us, part of Youth First, sponsoring some of the Otters games. Do appreciate Youth First and all the work that they do here in the Evansville area and across Indiana. First pitch is called a strike to Blake Robertson. So it was a scoreless second for Cribble. Couple of flyouts to Robertson out in left field. Ended up getting outs number 2 and 3. Two and one now to Robertson. Marcos Gonzalez flew out to left field as well. That ended the first inning. 2-1. Little low for ball 3. Robertson has walked a decent amount the past month. Walked 3 times on Sunday against Washington. Walked on Tuesday, ended up going 0 for 2 though. That's called a strike, and it's 3-2. That is called strike 3. And out number 1 in the second inning is strikeout number 3 for Ben Harris.
Batting 6, the right fielder, number 5, Sam Linscott.
Now Sam Linscott coming up here. 6th man hitting. He was batting 7th in game 1. Still no score here in the bottom of the first inning. Otters have yet to get a base hit. There's a ground ball over to second base. Abdiel Diaz will toss it on to first in time for out number 2. A little bit of a quick few innings so far. We did have 8 in the first game, so maybe that's why. Blake Barthol up for the first time in this series. He's 0 for his last 9. He struggled a little bit against Washington. 0 for 5 on Sunday with 2 strikeouts. 0 for 4 on Saturday. Did hit the ball very well here at home, though. The first pitch is going to miss. Barthol hitting .263 in his 6th game of the year. 5 for 19. He has 3 doubles. All of them coming in His first 3 games, 1 each. A little outside, good take, and it's 2-0. Swing and a miss. 2-1. Before Cribble, he probably is going to get the 3rd inning. He has not pitched into a 3rd inning at all this season. Fouled back, and it's 2-2. He usually goes 1. He went 2 in his last start. See, 2 1/3 would indeed be his season high. His season high was 2, which was in his first start. Fouled back again. First 2 retired here in the 2nd inning by Harris. Harris' 2nd season with Gateway, signed there after spending his 2025 with Georgia Gwinnett. 2-2. Way high and away, and it's a full count. 6.13 ERA in 47 innings for Harris with Gateway last season. Pitched in 1 game against the Otters, July 11th, 2025. He threw 6 innings, gave up 1 run, struck out 9, which was his season high. Was his career high up until he struck out 11 against Florence on June 23rd. Fouls another one back, though, and it's another 3-2 coming. Payoff. Fouled away again. Good at bat here from Barthol as he keeps on fighting. Harris pitching into the mid-30s right now in terms of the pitch count. Rise a little more with each pitch. Harris made 1 playoff appearance last season for Gateway. Threw an inning, gave up 4 earned, 4 hits. It was a little bit of a rough one. Fly ball into left field. Running after it is Castillo. He'll run out of room, and we'll do it again. Pitch number 9 in the at-bat for Harris. Really having a battle here against Barthol, trying to avoid walking him, but that's what he does. As that is ball 4. Great at-bat from Barthol. After 9 pitches, he takes ball 4, and it's the second walk issued by Harris. Man on first with 2 outs for Mark Black.
The catcher, number 29, Mark Black.
45th game for Mark Black, sitting at a 227. Hasn't played yet in this series. His last game was actually on the 7th against Washington. That was last Friday. Went 0 for 3 with a strikeout. 3 for 12 against Gateway this season. He does have one of his 3 homers against the Grizzlies. 1-0. Fouled off the mask of Jones. Barthol has not attempted a stolen base yet this season. He did go 13 for 15 on stolen bases with Coastal this year. Last year, 13 for 16. Can't steal. He has got some speed. 1-1. Just low. Mark Black with the Hagerstown Flying Boxcars hit 251 58 games last season. Hit 3 homers there, 17 RBIs. Has more RBIs this year and 13 less games. Throw back to first was not in time. Now another 2-1 coming here to Mark Black. Harris kicks and fires. A liner into left field for a base hit. Cut off over there. Throw to third. Barthol's trying to get there. He will. Mark Black puts runners at the corners with 2 outs, and that'll bring up TJ Salvaggio. Salvaggio 259 average with a runner in scoring position and 2 outs. Kyle Goodell is going to come out there though, mound visit time. Mark Black 104 off the bat of Mark Black. If that got past Castillo in left field, he did a great job of cutting that one off. If that got past him, might have gone the whole way around the bases. Bartholomew is showing off his speed, though, going first to third on a hit to left center. About that time, we talk about the Otters' 2-out hitting. TJ Salvaggio, part of it. Definitely a big part of it. He's got 16 2-out RBIs. The Otters, with 2 outs, have scored 38.6% of their runs with 2 outs. First 2 retired quickly, though. The strikeout to Robertson, then the grounder to second for Linscott. But since then, a 9-pitch walk to Barthol and a single to Mark Black have the Otters in business. First pitch to Salvaggio. Called a strike. 2-run homer for Salvaggio made it 2-2 in game 1. Ended up finishing 1 for 2, scored twice, drove in 2 runs, and walked. Inside, and it's 1-1. Otters trying to extend their home winning streak to 6 games and give Gateway their 9th straight road loss. 1-1. Fouled back over to the Gateway dugout, and it's 1-2. "90 feet away from the first run of the game 2 for Evansville. 1-2. Outside a little low. Walk would load the bases for Ponder at the top of the order. Maybe trying to get some revenge against his former teammate. 2-2. Fouled away off to the right side. Foul ball brought to you by Heads Construction. Choose the best, never regret it. It'll remain at 2-2.
Choose the best. Never regret it.
Knocking on the doorstep of that first run here in the bottom of the 2nd inning. Another 2-2 from Harris. Fouled away. That's a fly ball into right field. Under it is Orff. He'll make the catch, and that's out number 3. Looked like a foul ball off the bat. Hard to see here. That is out number 3, and we will head to the 3rd. No score on the Otters Digital Network.
The Otters are back. EVSC's historic Bossy Field. Tomorrow night, 11 at the ballpark night. Be one of the first 5.
2 scoreless from each side. on the side of Harris and Cribble. Cribble's back out there, though, for a third inning after he's given up 2 hits, but neither of them have come around to score. It'll be Smith, Castillo, and Thomas leading off. 2 lefties in the top 3. Cribble, hopefully so far, lowering that average from 8. See what happens here. Cribble, 23 years old. He's from Shippenville, Pennsylvania. His first season as a pro after spending 2026 with the Pitt Panthers. Also with the Kingsport Axemen for 9 innings in the Appalachian League. That Pitt team made it to the brink of the ACC tournament, but ended up dropping their last game against UNC. Smith showed bunt, pulled it back, and it was called strike 1. Oh, 1. Swing and a foul tip. 0-2. That Pitt team, though, had a couple of pretty good wins. They beat number 3 Georgia Tech. They blew out number 12 West Virginia, who made it all the way to the College World Series 23-1 in 7 innings. Swept number 10 Virginia, but they just couldn't make it to the regional. They go 11-19 in conference play, even though they went 33-24 overall. That one's line foul. Florida Gulf Coast his other 3 years. Fly ball into left field. Robertson running after it. He'll make the catch on the run for out number 1. Last 3 balls hit have gone to Robertson off the bats of Gateway. 2 flyouts to end the 2nd inning. Now a liner to end the 3rd, or to start the 3rd. And that'll bring up Victor Castillo. Castillo hit a single to lead off the game. Nothing came of it, though, as the first pitch is going to miss a little high for ball 1. Well, Cribble is probably the best option for a bullpen game starter, considering the amount of lefties in the lineup. It's been working out. Called a strike. Cribble, his great uncle, his name is Bob Shockey. Now, Bob Shockey has a lot of lore behind him, because he threw the first pitch in Yankee Stadium history. Like the first one? Yankee Stadium history, he threw the first pitch. Grounder to short, Salvaggio throw to first is not in time. And Castillo will reach on an infield single. Castillo was barreling down the line there. That's why you hustle, kids, because you never know what'll happen. That was close, but I do think he was safe by about an inch. Odell Thomas up now, 1 out, runner on first. Called a strike. We'll talk a little bit more about Bob Shockey. He threw a complete game in that first game. He got the first win in the stadium's history. 3-run homer by a little-known guy. His name is George Herman. 0-1. Grounder to third, past the dive of Gonzalez or Barthol, and into left field for a base hit. Back-to-back singles for Castillo and Thomas. 2 are on with 1 out now for Bryson Horn. I was talking to Cribble a little bit after he joined the team about Mr. Bob Shockey, and he told me that he had never met him, of course, because, great uncle, he played in the 1910s, but did say that he had a lot of news clippings and a bunch of old newspapers and stuff from when he played in his house. First pitch will miss for ball 1. Bryson Horn has a strikeout so far in the first inning. Overall, Shockey played with the Athletics of Philadelphia for 3 seasons, then was with the Yankees for 13 years. That'll miss, and it's 2-0. Bossy Faithful, not a fan of that call. You can definitely hear the boos when the crowd gets bigger. Like that one. 2-0. High fly ball is going to go foul. The Shockey, 3-time World Series champion, all right? He was the ERA leader in 1920. You know, ERA leader, it was a very different time back then. He was on the 27 Yankees. Now, he wasn't a hitter, right? He was a pitcher, but still, 27, the Murderers Row Yankees? He was on that team. 2-1. That will miss. Walk would load the bases for Darrell Lee. No walks yet for Cribble today. 3-1. That'll miss low for ball 4. Bryson Horn will take the walk, and the bases are loaded. We'll have a mound visit here. We'll take a look at the out-of-town scoreboard. Washington's beaten Mississippi 4-3 now in the 5th inning. Still no score between Ottawa and Windy City. Schaumburg's beaten Joliet 1-0 in the 4th inning. 9-0 New York is beating Troyes. New York almost got no hit yesterday by Troyes. They had 2 outs in the 9th, and Jason Agresti hit a 2-run homer to end the no-hit bid. That is an insanely awful feeling, I'm sure. 12-2, Quebec is up on Brockton. New Jersey's winning 9-0 on Down East. And Tri-City's beating Sussex 11-5. I'm not sure what's happening with Lake Erie and Florence. Their game has not started on iScore. Oh, it got postponed. Shout out to their broadcaster Rory Tettenmer for letting the masses know. A little outside, it's 1-0 to Lee. Nolan Thebe is warming in the bullpen. Another one misses low. It's ball 2. Nowhere to put him. A walk brings in a run here for Gateway. Duo. That is called a strike, and it's 2-1 to Lee. Castillo's on third. Thomas is on second. Horn's on first with 1 out. Double play ball could end things here in the 3rd inning without a run coming in. At worst, possibly just giving up the 1 run would still work well. We've seen the Otters come back from a 2-run deficit already today as that one misses for ball 3. Three-one here from Cribble. There's a ground ball over to second. Tossed to short for 1. On to first. A double play. 4-6-3 keeps a 0 on the board on the side of Gateway. We remain scoreless heading to the bottom of the 3rd on the Otters Digital Network.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to the field, your Southwest Graphics, Evansville Otterville.
Absolutely electric double play coming from the guys. It is the bottom of the third inning. Still somehow no score as Darrell Lee grounded into the 4-6-3 double play to keep things at 0-0. It is the top of the lineup against Harris here to start the bottom of the third inning. Ponder, Jones, and Logan Brown. See if Harris can throw a scoreless third inning just like Cribble did in the top half. 49 pitches for Cribble. On the other side, Harris just 2 innings, but 46 pitches. So he's been able to, Cribble at least, has been able to get out of things relatively easily and not up the pitch count all too much. First pitch to Ponder is called a strike. Ponder struck out against his former college teammate. Both of these guys at Georgia Gwinnett last season. Swing and a miss, and it's 0-2. And both of them played very well. Harris had a 2.83 ERA in 92 and a third innings. Walked 30, struck out 103. K per 9 at 10. And he had a, overall, with Gwinnett, 30-3 record. Grounder foul. 30-3. He went 12-1 last year. His only loss of the season was May 29th against Southeastern. He gave up 10 hits, 6 earned, and 3 1/3 innings. Ended up earning the loss, but he started the season 12-0. Fly ball into right field. Brennan Orff will make the catch, and that's out number 1. Well, that Georgia Gwinnett team finished 56-7, 38-2 at home. They won 26 of 27 between February 21st and April 12th. They lost 1 game in March. CAC tournament they won. First pitch called a strike to Amani Jones. They won 3 games in the NAIA World Series. British Columbia, Tennessee Wesleyan twice, and lost in that game against Southeastern that Ben Harris pitched in, and they got eliminated. Grounder is under the glove of Horn at first, and it's going to go into right field for a base hit. Monty Jones reaches here with 1 out. It will be called a hit. His first of the day. His first of the second game. That'll bring up Logan Brown. Before Gwinnett, Harris was with Bruton Parker. Ripped down the line. That's going to get all the way into the corner. Amani Jones rounding second. He's rounding third. Here he comes to the plate. Throw home. No throw. Logan Brown gives the Otters the lead. Otters are on the board here in the third inning. Logan Brown's 12th double of the year. He puts it up 1-0. Marcos Gonzalez. Runner on second, 1 out. 1-0 Otters take the lead. First pitch is low for ball 1. Logan Brown, RBI number 49, nearing the big 5-0. Now has 16 more RBIs this season than he did last year, as well as 2 more homers. One-0. That is called a strike. Yeah, fans aren't going to like that one. Yep, big crowd. See, this is the good thing about a big crowd. You know when the fans hate a call, and it's kind of funny. That one was a little low though. 1-1. Fouls one off himself, and it's 1-2. Logan Brown doing a little bit of dancing off of second base. Otters play Lake Erie tomorrow. Andy McCauley bobblehead giveaway night. Saturday, first responders night. Sunday family fun day. 3 more games here at Bosse Field, and we need a crowd like this, maybe even bigger. So show up to Bosse Field tomorrow. Get yourself a bobblehead, as that one's high and in for ball 2. Logan Brown on second here, bringing in the first run of the second game for Evansville. Some more dancing from it at second base. The curveball misses high, and it's a full count, 3-2. Gonzalez flew out to left field to end the first. Step off for Harris. Fans want a balk. They're definitely not going to get it. That's what happens when very loud fans already mixed with alcohol. Foul away. Foul ball brought to you by Heads Construction. Choose the best. Never regret it. When the fans get into it, it really does make it an enjoyable experience here. It's just so funny. Payoff yet again from Harris. Fouled away. Another long at bat here, this time to Marcos Gonzalez. He had that 9-pitch at bat against Barthol. Ended up walking him. See if the same thing happens here with Gonzalez. Payoff yet again. Swung on and missed, strike 3. Gonzalez goes down swinging. 4th K for Harris, and that's out number 2 in the bottom of the 3rd.
The left fielder, number 31, Blake Robertson.
Blake Robertson struck out looking to start the 2nd inning. It was the 3rd of 4 strikeouts for Harris. Logan Brown still on second. 2 outs. First pitch from Harris is a little high. Robertson, 20 2-out RBIs this season. One of the 6 guys on the roster with 20 plus. 1-0 is going to miss a little low. Good block from Otto Jones. See if they can bring in that run. The Otters still getting out hit, but now leading 1-0. Out hit 4-3 right now, even with the 2 hits they've gotten in this inning. 2-0 to Robertson. That'll miss for ball 3. Well, Robertson was in a 3-ball count, ended up striking out looking. It was a 3-2 count, but a little bit more comfortable here, 3-0. 2 walks issued by Harris so far today. 3-0 that is going to miss for ball 4. A reminder that all walks are brought to you by Deerhead Sidewalk Cafe and Bar. Same with the doubles. One from Logan Brown. Otto Jones is going to come out there to have a chat with Harris after the 4-pitch walk. So this is now the 14th game that Harris has walked multiple batters in. Tenth game where he has walked 3+. With runners in scoring position. And 2 outs. Opponents are hitting .261 against Harris. Andy McCauley having a conversation over at third base with Dale Thomas. Very interesting. This is one of those times where I'm like, what are they actually talking about? what does Andy McCauley and Dale Thomas, what do they have to talk about? Just kind of puts that out in the air. Sam Linscott will try to drive in a run. First pitch is called a strike, and it's 0-1. Announced attendance 2263. Decent crowd. Decent crowd. Just outside. Good take from Linscott, and it's 1-1. Well, for Harris, after this inning, not too sure how much longer he'll get. He's already at 66 pitches. Let's just do 2 2/3. 1-1. Swing and a miss. Bat, look out. How does this keep happening? It's not just one guy. It's like half the lineup has done it now. It's very interesting. It's very interesting. That one nearly took somebody's head off. That thing went right into Gateway's dugout. Well, either way, the 1-2 from Harris. Swing and a miss for strike 3. Linscott goes down swinging. 5th strikeout for Harris, but the Otters are on the board first. Logan Brown's RBI double brought home Monty Jones from first base. They lead at 1-0 heading to the 4th on the Otters Digital Network.
Savor the flavors of the South at Roberts by the River in Evansville, and don't miss their Friday Fish Fry featuring all-you-can-eat crispy fish, hush puppies, fries, and coleslaw for only $18. Visit them online at robertsbytheriver.com.
1-0. You take a look. 1 run in the 3rd. We have an extra run in the 8th that we're saving for later. Chase Cribble back out there for a 4th inning. Hey, this is a fantastic day for Mr. Cribble. Season high in innings pitched. Hasn't given up a run. Relook at the stats. That 8 ERA. 8 no longer. As it'll be Diaz, Alvarez, and Orf, the top 3 leading it off. So Diaz has a grounder to second. He's 0 for 1 so far. First pitch from Cribble. Fouled away.
That overhead foul ball brought to you by Hess Construction.
But Diaz,
The best, never regret it.
he has a lot of career rankings in terms of his time with the Gateway Grizzlies. Mentioned his 6th season with Gateway. He is first in Gateway Grizzlies history in stolen bases. Fly ball into deep center field. Going back on it is Ponder, and he will make the catch for out number 1. He's first in stolen bases, 3rd in games played, which is only going to go higher with each game. Same with at-bats. 3rd in at-bats is also runs and hits. 7th in RBIs, 9th in doubles. He is Mr. Grizzly. He is John Gateway Grizzly. First pitch to Jose Alvarez. Swing and a miss. Alvarez signed a minor league deal with the Astros back in 2016. Foul tip into the glove, quickly 0-2 here against Alvarez. Alvarez ended up making it to AAA, though. He was with the Sugarland Space Cowboys in 2022. He played one game. It was a July 16th, 2022. He came in as a pinch runner for Sugarland against the Reno Aces and ended up scoring the walk-off run on a single by Corey Julks. And Corey Julks ended up making it to the show. That was the one game he played in AAA, though. He did spend just some time, though, in AA with the Corpus Christi Hooks. Grounder to short, bobbled by Salvaggio, and he can't recover. As making it to first is Alvarez. 97 off the bat. Eats him up a little bit. You know, it is what it is. Will be called an error at short.
Right fielder, 32, Brennan Orr.
First error of the day for Evansville. That'll bring up Brendan Orff. Alvarez also played in spring training. Ended up going to the Cardinals, though, for 2023. Got claimed off of waivers. He ended up making it to AA with the Springfield Cardinals. Alvarez made it pretty far, but now is his third season with Gateway. Swing and a miss, and it's 1-1. Orr flew out to left field in his first at-bat. Outside, and it's 2-1. Nolan Thebe back warming in the bullpen. But still, fantastic outing if this continues for Cribble. 2-1, runner goes. Called a ball, throw to second base. It is not in time. And Alvarez, very interesting slide into second base, but he's still there with a stolen bag. Representing the tying run over there now at second base. He's 12 for 16 on stolen bases. The 3-1 runner goes again, and that is ball 4. Runner will take third. That was a very big lead for Alvarez. Max Peterson will come out. That might be the day for Cribble. Tying run is 90 feet away for Gateway after the error and the walk. Nolan Thebe will come into the game. Still very solid start for Cribble as he has his season high in innings pitched. We'll be right back here on the Otters Digital Network.
Otters from the top of the bullpen.
Pitching change brought to you by the Answer Auto Repair East. Find all your battery needs at the Answer Auto Repair East, located at 2319 North Green River Road, or give them a call at 812-4759-K. Nolan Thebe is on the mound. 4.57 ERA and 45 and a third innings. It last pitched on Friday against Washington, inning and a third scoreless with a strikeout. Fourth time pitching against Gateway this season. He has been good. He's been good as of recent. It is a sticky situation here, though. Gateway trying to tie the game up.
Catcher, 16, Otto Jones.
It's Otto Jones. He had a fly out to left field to end the second inning. Gateway had the bases loaded and one out. Double play ended things there. See if we can get that again. Umpire's in the wrong spot. Jose Navas over at third. Needed to move over to second base. Back at it now. The first pitch this time to Otto Jones. Check swing foul. It's going to go off the board. They're going to say it hit him. Andy McCauley immediately out there. Mark Black not too happy about it either. Umpires are going to immediately convene. Andy McCauley really didn't have to say much before the umpires came in there. I think they're already sending him back. They're already sending him back. They know instantly. That is a foul ball. Juan Rodriguez, while he was walking to meet with the other umpires, was telling Otto Jones to get back to the plate. So in 0-1, runners will head back. Still Alvarez on third with Orf at first. Otto Jones having a conversation here with Max Langley, the home plate umpire. Kyle Goodell is heading over to Jose Navas at third. They're having a conversation as well. I think Goodell's a little bit more upset about it than Jones. Well, Goodell tends to, when he's talking with the umpires, go for a little bit. Let's see, we'll have a little bit of a delay. So Nolan Thebe is going to start warming up. Kyle Goodell, talk a little bit about him while he's, too busy yapping. 36 years old, first season with Gateway, but he was a player for Gateway in 2023 and 2024. He's all the way up to the manager now, as he was a 32nd round draft pick in the 2008 MLB draft by the Rays out of high school. Went to college, then drafted in the 6th round by the Padres. Ended up making it to Double-A in San Antonio before having his last season with Gateway in 2024. He also manages with the California Winter League. This season, he managed the Oregon Lumberjacks. Was a hitting coach with the Grizzlies from 2023 to 25. He was a player coach for a couple seasons, then went strictly to coaching, and now he's the manager. Little outside, and it's 1-1. There's been a lot of commotion in this inning already. 1-1. Fouled away, and it's 1-2. Jones, that was a pitch for Jones to hit right there.
Choose the best. Never regret it.
1-2. Thebe, a strikeout here would be big and out number 2, and especially with Sawyer Smith on deck with the lefty-righty matchup. Got to get Jones here, 1-2. Fouled away again. Thebe has 49 strikeouts this season. He's given up 2 earned runs, but overall 5 runs in total. May 26th, he gave up 4 runs. Only one of them was earned, got the loss, but also has 2 of his wins against Gateway. 1-2. Grounder to third, throw to second for 1, on to first, another double play.
There's another. He's another. Congratulations to section.
This is unbelievable. Barthol to Jones to Brown, and it is still 1-0, heading to the bottom of the 4th on the Otters digital network.
Otters fans, it's time for the Legend Sip brought to you by A's Zip Pizza, whose pizza of the month is the jalapeno face. Over there on the first base side, we have William Henry Harrison, Benjamin Bossy, and Evan the Otter. The legends are going to race around. First one across the finish line is the most legendary of legends. Place your bets. Legends, are you ready? Get set, go! Follow Evan. He's been going to defense. Watch out now! Oh, Evan. Evan is your winner, followed by Bossy and Harris. This is the sheet metal workers, local 24th inning for 138.
4th inning is brought to you yet again by Sheet Metal Workers Local 20. For 138 years, Sheet Metal Workers have led the way in sheet metal industries like heating and air, architectural, industrial, and more. Visit smart20evansville.com for more information. So the Beersy auction is over. It's been over actually for a while. It's been over for like an hour, but so hopefully everybody got their bids in, and hopefully some of you won, or hopefully all of you won. But I guess not everybody can win, unfortunately.
The Evansville Otters third baseman, number 8.
So after the double play, Nolan Thebe, very good. Inherited 2 runners. Neither of them scored. Chase Cribble finishes 3 1/3, 4 hits, no earned runs, 2 walks, and a strikeout. Hey, let's go, Chase. Good stuff. Good stuff from Cribble today. Blake Barthol is up. He's leading it off. It's Barthol, Mark Black, and TJ Salvaggio. First pitch called a strike, and it's 0-1. Barthol walked, ended up going to third, but didn't come around to score. In the dirt. And it's 1-1. Somebody else warming in the bullpen for Evansville. Let's take a look-see at who it is. That is Anthony Tomczak. 1-1. Ripped. Deep right field. And it's going to get off the wall. Barthol heading for second base. And he's got a leadoff double. Barthol's 4th double. He's got 6 hits. 4 of them are doubles. And he's at second base with nobody out for Mark Black.
The catcher, number 29, Mark Black.
Mark Black has a base hit already. Rocketed one 104 off the bat into left center field. Chance to bring in a run here. Get some good insurance in the 4th. First pitch from Harris. A little low. This score holds. The Otters are in a fantastic spot heading into the weekend against Lake Erie. With the Lake Erie Florence game postponed, so that one misses for ball 2. Means the Otters, if they drop this game, are still going to be half a game up. If they take this game, 1.5 up. Isn't that nice? 2-0. Little low and away for ball 3. Walk puts 2 on with nobody out for TJ Salvaggio. Harris unable to locate here against Mark Black. Already 3 walks issued today. The 3-0. That one is called a strike. Well, Blake Barthol didn't hit a single double in 8 games with Milwaukee in the American Association. That's 8 games. He's played in 6 games with the Otters. He has got 4 of them. High fly ball into foul ground, running after is Bryson Horn. He does have enough room, and he will make the catch for out number 1. No tag up from Barthol. Mark Black down for out number 1.
The shortstop, number 19, TJ Salvaggio.
Now TJ Salvaggio will step up. Grizzlies got somebody warming in the bullpen. First up here in game 2 is Albert Rivas. First pitch a little low for ball 1. Otters up 1-0 here in the bottom of the 4th inning. Both teams with 4 hits. Runner goes for third. Throw to third is in time for out number 2. Risky play for Barthol to try and take third. Doesn't work out in his favor as he gets thrown out by Otto Jones. He almost avoided that tag over at third base. Ooh, he might have, actually. Very close, very close. Unfortunately, though, 2 outs, and the base is empty. Harris is, I think, talking a little bit to Max Langley, the home plate umpire. 1-1. That is a base hit over the leap of Smith into left field. So Salvaggio gets a base hit. Unfortunately, that might have been able to bring Barthol around, but hindsight's 2020. That'll bring up John Ponder, though, at the top of the lineup.
Number 3, John Ponder.
John Ponder, 0 for 2, has a strikeout swinging and a flyout to right field against his former Georgia Gwinnett teammate. Salvaggio on first here with 2 outs. First pitch hits him. Definitely not intentional. These guys know each other quite well. Salvaggio will take second base. So Ponder will take first. That'll bring up Amani Jones. The fans chanting "charge to the mound," though, is kind of funny. He won't. Ponder's a very nice gentleman. He would never. He would never. But it is kind of funny. 2 on, 2 outs. Monty Jones, he does have a base hit already. He's reached twice. Swing and a miss. Singled and scored the only run so far in game 2 on the Logan Brown double. Walked in the first inning. 2 hits here in this frame. Brings the total for the Otters up to 5. 0-1. Hits the zone, and it's 0-2. Harris, chance to get out of this one here with help from his catcher. Otto Jones throwing out Barthol at third. The first attempted stolen base for Barthol this season. Doesn't go his way. 0-2. Fly ball into left field. After it is Castillo, and he'll drop it, but it's in foul ground. So Jones will take another pitch. Not the first time we've seen Castillo drop a fly ball to possibly bring a run in. Although, unfortunately for him, that was in foul ground. Right where Dakota Phillips' number should be over there in the retired numbers. Another 0-2 coming. Salvaggio on second. Ponder on first. 2 outs. 0-2 from Harris. Way high. That's going to get past Jones, and both runners will advance. Salvaggio to third. Ponder to second. A base hit could bring both of them in for Jones. Ball gets past Jones and makes it a 1-2 count on Jones. Time called. Not too sure why time was called, but time was called. We're back at it, though. One, two. High fly ball into shallow right center field. Diaz comes out, and he'll make the catch for out number 3. A big opportunity for the Otters. Weren't able to bring a run across, though. They still lead it 1-0 as we will head to the 5th inning on the Otters Digital Network.
Tinsley's teaming up with Colin, and they are going against Tanner and Lucas. The first one to pull that little green bit of tape or whatever it is over the edge of the coach's box is your winner. Pick your team and cheer really loud. 3, 2, 1, go! Yay! Have these guys tested for substances? We have a special dragger, I see, the All-American Bryson Moore. That's right, boy, Adam down on the field. Good to see the All-American here at the ballpark. Got Drew wrapping things up at the very end. Now the All-American. Tonight's Thirsty Thursday is made possible by our friends at Work Distributors. Be sure to take advantage of our Thirsty Thursday specials, which include $3, 16-ounce straps, and $6, 32-ounce straps all night long. Please drink responsibly. Otters with a couple then. Anthony Tomczak in to pitch.
It is the 5th inning. Top of the 5th inning, matter of fact. New pitcher into the game is Anthony Tomczak. He has a 4.5 ERA in 18 innings. Threw a scoreless frame back on Saturday against Washington in his last outing. He has given up 15 hits, 9 earned runs, 12 walks compared to 25 strikeouts, and he'll face off against the 9-1-2, Sawyer Smith, Victor Castillo, and Dale Thomas. You can take a look at the stats right there. Whip it a 1.5, 18 innings. Good season. Good season so far for him. First pitch is going to miss. Tomczak has faced off against Gateway before. Pitched 2 innings, gave up 2 hits, 1 earned run, 3 strikeouts. Gave up a homer. So that's a swing and a miss, and it's 1-1. Sawyer Smith is 0 for 1. Line out to left field. Smith at St. Cloud State for 3 seasons before his last year at Kansas. One hits the zone, and it's strike 2. Played in the Northwoods League with the St. Cloud Rocks. It makes sense. They're in the same area. And St. Cloud, his last season was in 2024. He had 376. in 51 games. He also pitched 21 innings and actually had a decent 3.86 ERA. He is doing a little bit of both in 2024. 1-2's fouled away to the left side, and it's going to remain there.
Overhead foul ball brought to you by Heads Construction. Choose the best and never regret it.
That was his best season, though. 376 he had with St. Cloud State. Besides the Northwoods League, he also played in the Dairyland Collegiate League back in 2022. That'll miss for ball 2. He was with the Waukesha Foxes. 303. I don't even know if the Dairyland Collegiate League exists anymore. Could have folded. You never know. Fouled back to the netting, and we'll do it again. The Dairyland Collegiate League, it does still exist. Two. Swung on a missed strike 3. Tom Zach gets his first K of the day. First out to start the 5th, and that'll bring up Victor Castillo at the top of the order.
Back to the top of the order, our Hoosier Lottery strikeout batter of the game. Left fielder 2, Victor Castillo.
Castillo. 2 for 2, 2 singles. Hasn't come around to score either time, though. Along with Gateway, he actually played with the New England Knockouts in 2024. That one's popped up foul. And the New England Knockouts, now the Brockton Rocks, of course. But the New England Knockouts, they were just there for one season before changing their name. 2024 was a little weird for him. He got traded by Gateway after 4 games to the Knockouts, and then got traded back to complete a previous trade. I can't confirm nor deny if he got traded for himself, because we did talk about that in Washington with Colt Anderson. But either way, he hit 344 with Brockton / New England. 318 with Gateway in 47 games. Grounder foul, and it's 0-2. That was after a New Orleans season in which he hit 317 in 54 games. Had 51 walks, 38 strikeouts in that season. Definitely earned himself a professional deal. He's been in the Frontier League his whole career. Fly ball into left field. That'll drop in for a base hit, and Castillo is 3 for 3 today.
Third baseman, 15, Dale Thomas.
So after going 3 for 25 in his last 9 games heading into this doubleheader, he's got 4 hits out of 5 as well with 2 walks. He's having maybe a good bit of a slump buster there. First pitch is called a strike to Dale Thomas. Thomas has reached twice, fielder's choice in the first inning, singled in the third. Castillo, 15 for 19 on stolen bases. 0-1 pitch, called strike 2. Thomas was with Coastal Carolina and Florida. Did not end up crossing paths, though, with Blake Barthol. His last year was the year before Barthol's first. That'll miss a little outside. At Florida, though, he was teammates with a lot of good MLB guys. Jack Caglione, Wyatt Langford, Brandon Sproat, Hurston Waldrop. 2023, that team was very good. One, two. High fly ball into deep left field. Going back is Castillo. And it's a 2-run homer for Dale Thomas. '17th homer for Dale Thomas. And Gateway's taking the 2-1 lead. Now, Dale Thomas has been hitting the ball well against the Otters this season. That's his 3rd home run against Evansville pitching. And all of a sudden, Gateway takes the lead 2-1. Thomas talking back to some of the fans here at Bossy Field. First pitch is a ball to Bryson Horn. Oh, Otters still find themselves down by 1. Definitely doable, but they have 9 outs now to try and get a run across to at least tie the game up. Swing and a miss, and it's 1-1. Thomas had 16 homers last season with Gateway, so he's now eclipsed that total from last year. Bryson Horn, 18 homers, still leads the team, as that is a liner off the glove of Salvaggio. It's short. It's going to get into center field for a base hit. 3 straight hits for Gateway. Single homer and another single. Runner on first with 1 out now for Darrell Lee. Otto's going to get somebody warming in the bullpen right now. I think it's Alex Valdez. First pitch, called a strike. Take a look at the replay here. Thomas knew that one was going off the bat. Robertson launches that one fly over the head. 2-1. 2 runs, 7 hits, no errors for the Grizzlies now. 1 run, 5 hits, 1 error for Evansville. The 0-1. Fouled back, and it's 0-2. We'll see how much longer Tomczak gets here. Lee right now is 0 for 2. 2 grounders is second. One of them was a double play that got Chase Cribble out of a jam, but Chase Cribble no longer the pitcher of record. Tomczak is. 0-2. Fouled back again. Lee, 8 homers, 24 RBIs. Remember he hit one of his first homers last time the Otters played against Gateway. That one goes behind Lee. Taking second is Bryson Horn. That one slips away from Tomczak, and Horn now into scoring position. One, 2. Lee a chance to drive in a 3rd run here for Gateway. Time's called. Mark Black will come out. Well, even with the score, if it's holding, Otters are still going to be above Florence, and they're still going to have the season series wrapped up at 8-4. But 9-3 sounds pretty nice too. 5-0 at home here against Gateway. Some demons here at Bossy Field for the Grizzlies, trying to fight those off and get a victory here in Game 2 of the doubleheader. Can never be mad at a doubleheader split, though. Called strike 3. Some talking going on from Gateway's dugout, but that is strike 3. Lee goes down looking. Second strikeout for Tomczak, and that'll bring up Abdiel Diaz.
Second baseman on Abdiel Diaz.
This wouldn't be the first time that Gateway's player or that opposing team's players had issues with the fans as well. Dale Thomas saw it happen with Mississippi. First pitch called a strike. Well, Tomczak could get out of here and keep it at a 1-run game. Otters definitely a chance to get a couple runs across and come back. That's what they did in Game 1. Called strike 2. Quickly down 0-2, and the count is Diaz. He is 0 for 2. Grounder to second, a fly out to center field. Still waiting on Rivas in the bullpen, though, for Gateway. Pretty sure that Harris's day is done. 0-2 from Tomczak. Ground ball over to first, snagged by Logan Brown. Flips to Tom Zach, who covers the bag for out number 3. Otters down now after the 2-run homer for Dale Thomas. 2-1 Gateway as we'll head to the bottom of the 5th inning on the Otters Digital Network.
And now our friends at Youth First gave us a box full of t-shirts to throw out. Anybody want a Youth First t-shirt? There you go. Oh, sorry. Just wanted to try. Make some noise. How about going with them? There you go. Oh, look at that. How about down here? You guys want a shirt? Gotta catch it or it's mine. Oh, snagged it. Oh, you know I gotta throw you one. All right, almost out. Oh, easy peasy, money. Boom. Oh, come on. You flip the bat. Thank you so much to our friends at Youth First. I know I've been here. You can have my stuff. It's sweaty. Oh, you don't want it? You don't want that here.
It is the bottom of the 5th inning. Otters are down 2-1 after the 2-run homer for Dale Thomas. There's a new pitcher into the game. Ben Harris's day is done. 4 innings, 5 hits, 1 earned run, 3 walks, 5 strikeouts. New pitcher into the game is Albert Rivas. Albert Rivas has a 6.14 ERA in 14 2/3 innings. Hasn't pitched all too much. That was because he was just recently placed or activated from the 14-day IL. He signed for his first season in Gateway back on February 11th. Got placed on the 14-day on May 13th and just got activated on the 17th of July. So he hasn't pitched too much this season. He is coming off of 4 straight scoreless outings, though, going all the way back to the 2nd against Florence. His last outing was on Saturday against Joliet. He threw two hitless with 5 strikeouts. He did have a bit of a rough outing, though. July 28th against Windy City. He gave up 4 earned, 2 homers, which is why his ERA is a little bit boosted. First pitch is going to miss for ball 1. 6 walks, 27 strikeouts for him this season. The lefty's hitting the ball very well against him, though. 379. So that one's fouled away. Righties, though, 167. One. Swing and a miss, and it's 1-2. Rivas was with the Braves organization for his entire pro career up until this season. Made it all the way to the the Single A Augusta Green Jackets. Was with the Florida Complex League for 3 years before spending last year with the Green Jackets. Had a 3.62 ERA, not necessarily bad in 49 2/3, but ended up getting released. Grounder the other way. That's a fair ball into left field. Logan Brown's got another base hit. He leads off the bottom of the 5th with a single. Two for 3 for Logan Brown. Multi-hit game number 26, extending that team lead. I know that Logan Brown is able to hit it to all fields. We saw that on Tuesday with the opposite field homer that he hit. First pitch to Gonzalez is a little low and away. Rivas still only 23 years old. He's from Valera, Venezuela. Fly ball into right field, running after it is Orff. He'll let that drop out in front of him. Throw to second is not in time. Back-to-back singles for Logan Brown and Marcos Gonzalez. And 2 are on here to start the 5th for Blake Robertson.
Left fielder, number 31, Blake Robertson.
A lot closer than originally expected. Orf might have deked a little too early. Logan Brown was able to read it. Play it second. See how close that was. Just barely got in there safely. So Rivas in a sticky situation here. 2 on, nobody out. Tying run is at second. Go ahead run is at first. Blake Robertson 0 for 1 with a walk. Little outside for ball 1. I mentioned Rivas does not walk really anybody. Multiple strikeouts in each of his last 5 games. Fouled away, and it's 1-1.
An overhead foul ball brought to you by Heads Construction. Choose the best and never regret it.
Opponents hitting .313, 5 for 16 against Rivas with runners in scoring position. 1-1. That is called a strike, higher half of the zone. It's 1-2. Runners in scoring position. Robertson is hitting .261. 1-2 from Rivas. Just high. And it's 2-2. Good take from Robertson. Just the 5th inning, but it seems like this could be what decides the game here. 2-2. Fouled away. Robertson lives to see another pitch.
Construction. Choose the best and never regret it.
He's given up 16 hits up until the 2 now. He is 18. Only 10 earned runs. 2-2 is going to miss for ball 3. Walk would load the bases for Linscott here with nobody out. Robertson staring down Rivas. Rivas checks back to second. The 3-2. Foul tip into the glove for strike 3. First out, first K for Rivas. And Robertson goes down swinging. That'll bring up Linscott.
The right fielder, number 5, Sam Linscott.
Now Linscott is 0 for 2. Grounder to second and a strikeout swinging in the 3rd. 2 runners still on here, but now with 1 out. And Gateway closer to getting out of things here. There's a ball on the field. I don't think the umpires noticed. Fouled back. Bat goes flying again. It is wild how this keeps happening. A little bit of a delay. More grip on the bat for Linscott. Single could score Logan Brown from second. 0-1 from Rivas. Swing and a miss, and it's 0-2. Blake Barthol on deck. He had a double to lead off the 4th inning. Ended up getting caught stealing at third. He also has a walk. He's reached twice today. 0-2 from Rivas. Grounder over to third. Toss to second for 1. No play at first. As Linscott will reach on the fielder's choice. Advancing to third is Logan Brown. That's out number 2, though, as Gonzalez is out at second base. Throw was a little off, I think. The safe bet would have been to eat it just in case the throw got away. Barthol up. Runners at the corners and 2 outs. with 2 outs and runners in scoring position. Opponents hitting 400, 4 for 10 off of Rivas. First pitch called a strike. Tying run at third. Logan Brown's over there. Now with Lynn Scott at first. Oh, 1. Fouled away. It's 0-2.
The number hit foul ball brought to you by Hits Construction. Choose the best. Number runner.
Rivas a chance to keep Gateway in the lead here, 2-1. It's 1 strike away from doing so and throwing a scoreless bottom of the 5th inning. Oh, 2. This is high and away. Alex Valdez is in the bullpen warming for Evansville. Most likely is going to get the top of the 6th inning. 1-2. Fouled back. Barthol stays alive on that one. Keeps it at 1-2. Rivas, a 4-seam fastball, sinker, slider, changeup, 4-pitch mix for him. 1-2, fouled off the mask of Jones. Or maybe off the mask of Max Langley, the home plate umpire. Still remains at 1-2. Barthol will call time. There's a bit of time here to see if also the umpire is okay, which it seems as though he is. I'll do another 1-2 here. Rivas against Barthol. Rivas kicks and fires. Fouled away again. A lot of fastballs come in the way of Barthol in this at-bat. Lynn Scott could steal second if he wanted to. I don't want to get the third out, though, over there. 1-2. Yet again. That'll miss. And it's 2-2. Mark Black on deck. He has a single and a pop out to Horn at first in foul ground. Barthol can get some good 2-out hitting here. Tie the game up 2-2. Fly ball off to the left side. Castillo running after it. He will not have room. And we'll do it again. Rivas in a long battle here with Barthol, still trying to keep Gateway in the lead here. They can't throw anything away from Jones, or else that run will come in from third. 2-2. Fouled away again. This is a fantastic battle here between Rivas and Barthol. We saw a 9-pitch at bat between Harris and Barthol earlier. Barthol has taken so many pitches. Has fouled off a lot of them as well. 2-2 from Rivas. That is a ball outside. Check swings a no-go, and it's ball 3. Jones and Rivas both thought that was strike 3. They're going to get the bad news. Walk loads the bases for Mark Black. Great take here for Barthol. Payoff with 2 outs. Lynn Scott's going to be on the move. Swung on and missed, strike 3. Barthol goes down swinging a long at-bat. Rivas wins it. And we will head to the 6th inning. 2-1 Gateway still on the Otters Digital Network.
recognition was open tips and stuff. 3, 2, 1. Have you experienced the taste of the Pulse recognition was open tips and stuff. I believe the American flavors are known for tradition and rise to mission. Annual sweets. Because they tend to do this. What did you face? Pulse recognition. Otters with a call to bullpen. Alex Valdez in to pitch. Valdez on the mound, line behind the plate. It's countered by the answer on repair east. Finding the battery needs the answer on repair east.
Alex Valdez is into the game. Has a 3.09 ERA in 43 and 2/3 innings. He has not given up an earned run since July 21st against Mississippi, and this is now the fifth time he's playing against Gateway. Most recent Frontier League Pitcher of the Week, Alex Valdez, at that. 3.09 and whip under 1, 11 walks, 36 strikeouts. He's having by far the best season of his pro career. It resulted in a Frontier League Player of the Week. He threw 6 innings, gave up 1 hit, 1 walk, but struck out 6, didn't give up a run. It resulted in the Frontier League Pitcher of the Week, the second Otter to win Frontier League Pitcher of the Week, and the last one to do so was Mr. Griff Hughes, who's now in High A with Spokane. Jose Alvarez leads it off, Brendan Orff, and then Otto Jones. First pitch is a fly ball into shallow right field. After it in making the sliding grab in right field is Lynn Scott. Nice catch out there in right for Sam Linscott. All it takes is one pitch. Brendan Orff now up. He's 0 for 1 with a walk in the 4th. Valdez, 29 games with no earned runs given up. There's a grounder over to short. Salvaggio, throw to first, is in time, and that's out number 2. 2 pitches and 2 outs.
Catcher 16, Otto Jones.
All in a day's work for the Frontier League Pitcher of the Week. See if we can get Otto Jones here. Maybe 3 pitches is all he needs. Definitely help out the bullpen a little bit. First pitch called a strike. Strike 2. So far, Valdez making quick work of Gateway just like he did back on Tuesday. Scoreless inning with a strikeout for him in that one. Still has yet to give up an earned run against Gateway all year. Oh, 2. Swung on and missed, strike 3. A beautiful inning for Alex Valdez. Got through that thing in 5 pitches. As we'll head to the bottom of the 6th. 2-1 Gateway on the Otters digital network. We have another pitching change. Jake Balkenstedt is into the game. Mr. Balkenstedt, a pretty new signing for Gateway. He has a 0 ERA so far in 3 innings. He's only pitched in 2 games. So he's a new signing. 2 scoreless against Joliet on the 7th. 1 scoreless against Joliet on the 9th. 3 strikeouts, though, in his first outing with Gateway. So he's very small sample size, but has a 0 ERA. Mark Black leads it off, then Salvaggio, and then John Ponder. First pitch to Black. Grounder into left field for a base hit. Mark Black 2 hits today. Leads off the 6th with a single. I'll bring up TJ Salvaggio. Balkenstedt, 26 years old. He's from Cedar Rapids, Iowa. He was in the White Sox organization for a while. Signed a minor league contract with them in 2023 as a UDFA. He also got a call after the draft from the Braves and the Giants, but ended up signing with the White Sox. First pitch swing and a miss for strike 1. Spent this season, before he got released with the Winston-Salem Dash and High A, was also with the Double-A Birmingham Barons. 0-1. That one, good block from Otto Jones. Saves the runner from advancing. That's a great block from Jones, especially on a pitch that far into the dirt. Makes it 1-1. Started the season with Birmingham at a 10 1/3 innings, had a 9.58 ERA with the Barons, and then got sent down to Winston-Salem. Played the rest of the season there before getting released. A little low. He spent a lot of time, though, with Winston-Salem. He spent his collegiate career with SIUE, Southern Illinois, Edwardsville. 5 ERA, 84 2/3 innings. His last season before signing that UDFA contract. Fouled back to the netting, and it's 2-2. Second team Ohio Valley Conference selection. Back in 2023 before his time with the White Sox. Now here in Indy ball. 2-2. That one's going to get away from Jones this time, and Mark Black will take second base. Tying run in scoring position. And a full count here to Salvaggio. Walk puts 2 on with nobody out for John Ponder at the top of the lineup. Payoff here to Salvaggio. Balkenstedt looks back to second, kicks and deals. There's a base hit into center field. Mark Black's getting the stop sign at third, but the throw will send Salvaggio to second base. Second and third with nobody out. A good stop sign put on by McCauley, and it allowed Salvaggio to take second base on the throw. Ponder a chance to give the Otters the lead here in the 6th inning. Immediately, Junior Serta's warming. I've seen him get 2 saves in one day. This is nothing for him. First pitch to Ponder. It's the zone for strike 1, lower half of the zone there. Ponder is 0 for 2, got hit by a pitch in his last at-bat. Corner infield is in, up on the grass. 0-1. Blocked by Jones. Balkensted's thrown a lot of things in the dirt so far. Mark Black on third, TJ Salvaggio at second. He's representing the go-ahead run. 1-1. Swing and a miss, and it's 1-2. Balkenstead in a interesting situation here, at risk of giving up his first earned run as a Grizzly. And it would tie the game, if so. 1-2. That's going to get past Jones. Here comes Mark Black, and we're tied at 2. Pitch gets away from Jones, and now the go-ahead run is at third. Two to Ponder, infield in now. Balkenstedt kicks and deals. Fly ball into left field. Castillo's under it. He will make the catch. Here comes Salvaggio, and the Otters lead it. Two runs in the bottom of the 6th inning, and the Otters all of a sudden 3 outs away from a sweep. All we needed was something to the outfield, and John Ponder delivers. Monty Jones now bases empty, 1 out. Otters now up 3-2. The game ended 3-2 in game 1. Be a little poetic to have another game end 3-2 in game 2 of the doubleheader. That one's fouled back. It's 0-1. This is an Otters team, man. This is one heck of a team. They fight. That's all they do. All they do is fight. That's why they're about to win their 49th game. 3 outs away from doing so. Rip foul. On top of the roof. Foul ball brought to you by Heads Construction. Choose the best, never regret it. Oh, 2. Grounder over to second base. Diaz will toss it on over to first in time for out number 2. A bit of a close play. Not sure if Amani Jones really thought that was out, but I'll bring up Logan Brown. 2 outs. First pitch is going to miss. A little high. Now, Balkenstedt gives up his first 2 earned runs of the season for Gateway. 2/3 of an inning, 2 earned runs, no walks, no strikeouts, 2 hits as well. Both of those hits came around to score. Fly ball into shallow left center, and a nice catch out there by Smith for out number 3. But the Otters take the lead back. The wild pitch scores Mark Black, and Ponder's sac fly makes it a 3-2 game. As the Otters are 3 outs away, it is Serta time here in game 2.
The Otters are back at the ballpark tomorrow night. Love at the ballpark night. Plus, be one of the first 500 fans through the gates to receive an exclusive Kingsley McCauley bobblehead. Then stick around with the bobblehead for postgame fireworks. Tickets still available at EvansvilleOtters.com or by calling 812-435-8686. Special shout out to McMahon Exterminating. Remember, who can help with all your pest control needs? McMahon can.
Long time no see, Junior Serta. He just pitched in game 1. Now he's back. Pitching here in game 2, but now he is in line for the save. Would be save number 15 after earning his 4th win in game 1. He's now looking for save 15 in game 2. It'll be Smith, it'll be Castillo, and it'll be Dale Thomas leading off against Serta. A wild pitch, a couple of wild pitches actually got Mark Black around the bases. Serta now at a 3.23 ERA in 39 innings. Didn't realize that was going to get updated so quickly. Smith is 0 for 2. Liner to left and a strikeout. Swung on and missed. Can't catch up to the heater. 93. It's not even the fastest heater he throws. 0-1 to Smith. Overall, Sawyer Smith 0 for 5 in this doubleheader so far. 0-1. Fouled away.
The red ball brought to you by Heads Construction. Choose the best and never regret it.
0-2. If Gateway loses this game, that honestly, I understand we're still mid-August. That might be their season. 0-2. Swung on and a foul tip. Oh, no, it dropped. Thought Mark Black held on to it. Apparently not. Another opportunity, though, for Serta. Smith does already have a strikeout in his last at-bat. That was against Anthony Tomczak. Another 0-2. Inside. Just misses. And it's 1-2. So after Serta not facing off against Gateway at all this season, pitches against him twice in one day. 1-2. Fouled away off to the left side. Take a look at who's warming in the bullpen just in case. It is Andrew Ronnie out there. Well, Junior trying to get this first out, especially for the top of the order. Victor Castillo's having a hot day offensively. 1-2 yet again. Fouled away. Otters have 3 runs on 9 hits, 1 error. 2 runs on 7 hits with no errors for Gateway. One, 2. Swung on and missed, strike 3. 95 on the heater high, and that is out number 1 in the 7th.
Back to the top of the order. Our who's following strikeout batter, left fielder to Victor Castillo.
Victor Castillo with 1 out in the 7th. He is 3 for 3 today, 3 singles. He came around to score on the home run by Dale Thomas, who's on deck. Take a look at this. The high cheddar. Got him. First pitch is called a strike to Castillo. "12 walks, 41 strikeouts coming into today's games for Serta. 0-1. A little low and away, or low and in, sorry, it's 1-1. For Castillo, he's having a good day. 3 for 3, but it's only led to just the 2 runs coming in for Gateway. As Evansville looks for another 3-2 win. Inside, it's 2-1. This reminds me of the 3 games a couple weeks back where every game ended 6-1. We have two games that are 3-2, just 2 games. Just 2 games. 2-1. Fouled away. It's 2-2. Could get Castillo here on the strikeout. Better to not have a runner on here with Dale Thomas already having a 2-run homer. Hitter's timeout for Castillo. Otters trying to get their 6th straight home win. 2 outs away from doing so. 2-2 from Serta. Swung on and missed, strike 3. Back-to-back Ks for Serta, and the Otters are 1 out away from a sweep of Gateway.
And that is our Hoosier Lottery strikeout batter of the game. Congratulations from the Hoosier Lottery. Winners must be 18 or over, play ball at Hoosier Lottery, and please play responsibly.
5-0 at home against the Grizzlies, 8-3 overall. All comes down to Dale Thomas. Is the reason that the game is this close. His 2-run homer, the only offense, only run-scoring offense for Gateway. There's a grounder over to second base. Amani Jones, his throw to first is in time, and the Otters win. The Otters sweep both the doubleheader and the series against the Grizzlies. They take the season series final 9-3, 6 straight home wins. Vibes have never been higher. 17 games over 500 at 49-32. The guys are hot. 3 runs, 9 hits, 1 error for Evansville. 2 runs, 7 hits, no errors. And it was the wild pitch that scored Mark Black to tie the game, and then the sac fly from John Ponder that won it. Junior Serta gets his 15th save of the season after getting the win in Game 1, and that will be a happy locker room heading into the weekend against Lake Erie. On the other side for Gateway, they fall to 36-45, another game back in the division and in the wild card, and it is 2 brutal losses that might cost them their season as they drop their 9th straight road game. They will head home, though, to take on the Ottawa Titans. First of a 3-game series this weekend against them at Arsenal BG Ballpark. Otters stay home and play Lake Erie before we head back on the road to Washington. What a day. What a day. This is such a fun time. Isn't everybody having so much fun? Back-to-back 3-2 wins. Junior Serta is the player of the day. Deserved. Very deserved. Monty Jones got the walk-off in the 8th inning in Game 1. Even with the Dale Thomas homer, still able to get the win and the sweep. The guys are looking good. Win 50 could happen tomorrow. It has been a fantastic series against Gateway, and hopefully continues against Lake Erie. First time Lake Erie's playing here at Bosse Field. They played 2 here in August, 2 series. But hopefully everybody enjoys the rest of their night. We will. We will for sure. I'm sure that locker room will too for everybody here at Bosse Field with the Evansville Otters. Oh, hey, I'm Evan Patoka. We'll see you tomorrow. We'll see you tomorrow for Game 1 of 3 against the Lake Erie Crushers. Have a good night.